All right, welcome everyone. Let's play some Rosewater today. We're on day 1 of our playthrough, first playthrough. Very excited to play this one because, yeah, I've just finished Lamplight City, and I really enjoyed it. And Lamplight City is from the same developer, and also it takes place in the same world. So yes, I am very excited because I really loved the previous game. This is also like 19th century, but more like Western style by the looks of it. So yeah, very curious about how this game is gonna be. But yeah, let's check out the settings. See full screen. I'm guessing just Windows and full screen. Dynamic shadow. Yeah, just full screen in the window. Subtitles are on. Accessibility. Auto advanced texts. Extended timers. Select this to extend timers during timed dialogues. That's nice. Auto save alerts was this one. Alerts when the game auto saves at story checkpoints. Diary updates, alerts, text backdrop, handwriting fonts. What's this one? Oh, let's keep it default for now. Default settings. Not sure about the text backdrop. Usually I don't like backdrops, but we'll find out how this one is. Yeah. I like the alerts though. Yeah, let's close this up. Yeah, this is all on. Volumes, I think that's gonna be fine anyway. I can adjust it for stream, so if needed. Yeah, let's start the new game.
Ordered the 743 from Pierre Lorraine for Rosewater, Western Vespuccia. No baggage to speak of, in the literal or metaphorical sense. Just a little hope. And that doesn't take up much space. Much has been said about the Western frontier. The perilous wilderness, the lawless towns, and the tough, hardened folk who make their way out there. Usually to get away from something worse. I suppose I'm about to become one of them myself. There's just one thing Rosewater's got that no place else has. An opportunity with my name on it. The thoughts in my head are running together like the landscape outside the window. Excitement and trepidation and boredom mixing like the scrub and rocks and soil into one long blur. One thing I know, I am ready for a change of scene.
All right then. Western Vespuccia, the town of Rosewater. 1850.
Huh. Quiet.
Howdy, ma'am. Allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes on behalf of the town of Rosewater and its inhabitants. Folks call me Jim. And who do I have the honor of greeting?
Harley Leger.
Delighted to make your acquaintance. Might I assist you with your luggage? That is, if you've got any.
I don't.
Ah, right. Well, what brings you to our fair town, Mrs. Leger?
You know, I just noticed the last name. Isn't that like the dude? Isn't that the last name the same as from the Lamplight City? Bill? Wasn't Bill... wasn't that like Leger as well? Like the dude that died in the beginning of Lamplight City? Like the intro? I think it is. I think it was that. I think it is. Hold up a second. Also, let me know how the stream looks and stuff. If it's looking good and smooth. Let's see. I'm here for a job. I'm just passing through. Let's lie. None of your business.
Miss. And I'm here about a job.
Planning on sticking around, huh? Say, what line of work are you in?
If you must know, well, I write. There's an opening at the Rosewater Post.
Well, best of luck with that. The editor at that place ain't somebody you want to cross.
Then we ought to get along fine.
I'm sure you will. But as official town greeter, allow me to offer a small caution. Rosewater ain't always such a sleepy little town.
Hey!
Say, I've just remembered another engagement.
This how you welcome new arrivals?
No stealing.
I have a mind to give you a thrashing. All right, enough of that. Look, I was no choir girl.
Never quite so dumb. I cried as much as you. Never got caught.
But I had the good sense not to get caught. Word of advice, kid. Don't pick your mark in broad daylight, especially not at a lawman's doorstep. Go on, beat it, or I really will give you something to cry about.
I was gonna say, like, right at, like, in front of the sheriff's.
Now, where in the ether is that damn publisher's office?
Right-click inventory. And menu show objects middle. So, O and... okay.
October
Read.
25th, 1850. Dear Miss Leger, thank you for submitting your sample. Your writing shows real potential. I'd like to extend an invitation to meet with me at the offices of the Rosewater Post and discuss the possibility of an extended commission. How soon can you arrive in town? I await your reply and look forward to making your acquaintance. Yours, Joan Gallagher.
Oh, that's... to show what you can interact with. It actually pauses as well. These are like places you can like... Okay, I like that, you know? So I don't have to pixel hunt.
So they do have the law here, in theory at least. End of the line. Until they connect it up from the coast, anyway.
Okay, so we can go back in the station, Cherries, railway. Oh. I was like, what am I doing here?
Howdy, stranger. Fresh off the train?
Yes, sir.
Come on in then. Let's have a chat. I'm Sheriff Gamble.
Harley Leger.
Pleasure. Just passing through, or...
I'm here about a job.
Well now, that's refreshing. Few come to Rosewater these days with the intent of staying long. How are you finding our town?
Very picturesque.
Oh, it's great. Real pretty.
Well, glad you think so. Most folks take one look around and get right on the next train back. But I can see you have some real grit. I doubt the dust and the flies will put you off. Anyhow, welcome to Rosewater. You run into any trouble, you come and see me.
Hmm. Look at... Oh, Azkaban.
Not a bad view. Those are some stern-looking ladies. Doesn't look too comfy, but I guess that's the point. Looks like a pretty rough sort. A lawman with a license? Guess Rosewater isn't so uncivilized after all. Reminder, confiscated items to be placed in the box below. A plain leather bag. Wonder what's inside. I wouldn't have figured the sheriff for a naturalist. Impressive collection. What a peculiar decoration. Hey, Sheriff?
Ma'am?
Why have you got a horseshoe hanging above the door?
Ah, glad you asked. My grandpappy told me a story about a blacksmith who was visited by the devil. The devil asked the smith to make him a horseshoe for his own hoofed feet, you see. So, the blacksmith took a red-hot horseshoe and nailed it straight onto one of his hooves. The devil howled out in pain. He begged the blacksmith to take it off again. The smith agreed, but on one condition. The devil must always respect the horseshoe and never enter any place where one is hung above the door. Hell of a story, wouldn't you say?
Hey, Sheriff?
What's on your mind?
What's the story with these guns?
He's gonna stand up. It's like...
Now these are standard issue repeaters. Pretty powerful
Gotta-
rifles.
I gotta ask, you know.
Thankfully, I've yet to use one in the line of duty. Wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of one of these.
I gotta ask about all things.
Fancy yourself a lepidopterist?
Ha! Hardly. Picked that display up from a passing rag and bone man. But I like when the sun shines on their wings just so. Real thing of beauty.
Does this license mean you went to sheriff school?
No, it means I was officially elected to the position by the people of this town. The paper is really just a formality.
What's in the bag?
Oh, that's a set of lockpicks I confiscated from a would-be burglar.
So we got this horseshoe. As we looked at that.
This fellow still at large?
Yep, but I reckon he's left the province.
Does this cell see much use?
Nah, not really. Well, that's fine by me. The less I have to clean out that pot, the better.
Hey, Sheriff?
Yes, ma'am?
What's this photo of?
That's a view of Colchester, where I grew up. Sometimes I find myself wondering what life would be like if I'd stayed. It ain't exactly a metropolis, but it's got character. All things considered, I still do miss the place.
Hey, stay here. I need to ask you about the other picture.
Hey, Sheriff?
Miss Leger?
Who are the people in this photo?
Those are my sisters, Lord bless 'em. Beulah's a real firebrand. She'd smack you across the face soon as look at you. She did to me plenty. Mary was always my favorite. The trouble we used to get into when we was kids. Irma's a real sweetheart. Don't think I ever met a kinder soul. I hope she's doing well.
What is this? Warded log, no key for me, turn the hook freely. Padlocks. Wiggle the key to start the fun, then take the snake for a long, long run. Deadbolts. Dance the key and choose the snake. Look round as you give it a shake. Tumbler locks. The key stays still, the diamond shines, turns up just once and down 3 times. Aboard the WV Express. Boarded the, was it 743? From Pierre Lorraine from Rosewater, Western Vespuccia. No baggage to speak of in a literal or metaphorical sense. I don't own a thing worth weighing myself down with. Just a little hope, and it doesn't take up much space. Much has been said about the western frontier and the perilous wilderness, the lawless towns, and the tough, hardened folk who make their way out there, usually to get away from something worse. I suppose I'm about to become one of them myself. There's just one thing Rosewater's got that no place else has, an opportunity, with my name on it. I'm in no great hurry, but I can see why anyone with the crowns to spare chooses air travel over rail nowadays. Thoughts in my head are running together in the landscape outside the window, excitement and trepidation and boredom, mixing like the scrub and rocks and soil into one long blur. One thing I know, I'm ready for the change of scene. Dusty streets of Rosewater. People are the same everywhere, rotten, grasping and two-faced. I've passed not 10 minutes into the town and already it feels like home. A couple of street kids take advantage of the deserted thoroughfare to waylay and fleece new arrivals, full in front of the sheriff's office no less. A rascal by the name of Jem, self-styled town greeter, carries off a whole routine while his young confederate, none too skilled in technique, nor yet hardened to this way of life, clumsily attempts to relieve the mark of valuables, the mark on this regrettable occasion being me. The distractor made himself scarce, and I eventually shoot the pickpocket away with stern warning. I wonder if I am too lenient. Perhaps it would have been in kindness to show the bumbling innocent just how wretched this path can be before he has traveled too far along it. Can't say part of me didn't itch to the old impulses are hard to resist. Also, it's one of those games like I think Old Sky was it the Old Sky? Is that the same thing? Where the monitor just freezes, well not freezes, but lags like crazy. Because it's 60 FPS somehow, and it like second monitor just doesn't like it. Let's see, where were we? If some charitable soul had had the decency and consideration to black my eyes and break my bones at that tender age once and for all, frightening me back into the arms of virtue, what saner course might my life have followed? 20 crowns? And as the inventory. And we got a save. Ah, yes. Chapter 1. I guess. I'll say, Angel, how are you?
Hey, Sheriff?
What can I do you for?
Just how long have you been the sheriff here anyway?
Oh, a couple years now. Like most everyone else, I came to Rosewater in '48 when we thought the hills were full of Orem. Except I stayed when it turned out they weren't.
You were a prospector?
Yep. But it turns out lawman was a more stable career.
A man in your position must have plenty to say about the town he serves.
Suppose that's true. But a stroll down Main will tell you most everything you need to know.
Let me know how the stream looks. Hopefully it looks smooth and stuff. No lag or anything. Did it just my monitor being stupid? Because, you know, it's lagging on my second screen. Hopefully the stream looks fine. Well, now it's not lagging, but, you know, earlier. Also, you're doing okay. Work is busy, but that's to be expected. Yeah, Rosewood. No, Rosewater. Yeah, Rosewater is going well. I just started, so I haven't done anything at all other than just see the intro and walk into this Shadow's office. That's about it.
That little weasel Jem is a real piece of work. What's his deal?
Did he cause you any trouble?
Nah, just tried putting on airs with his town greeter routine. But he was on his way once I let him know I wasn't having any of it.
That boy. He ain't a bad kid, just been dealt a bad hand. I've tried setting him straight, but his head's harder than granite. Maybe it's time I set my foot down. Show him the inside of himself for a while.
Trust me, that'll only make things worse. Perhaps rather than tossing away the bad apple, you might look in the barrel and figure out what made it rot.
Say, you ain't one of those social reformer types, are you?
Let's just say I've seen my share of cruddy barrels. Anything of interest in the surrounding area?
Not really. The San Bernardino Valley don't offer much in the way of sightseeing. There's an army fort, Fort Beaumont, and an abandoned relic that used to be a laboratory. There's also an Indian village on the other side of the valley. But you'll want to steer clear. I've heard tell they can be real territorial. But all that's outside my jurisdiction. When you leave my town, you're taking your chances out there.
Thanks for the chat, Sheriff.
Come back anytime.
Come back anytime. I can take it. I don't think that's a good idea. But I want to see what happens. Let me do... I don't know how we... Chapter 1. We usually put like a 2 or whatever next to it, but... Let me do... Yeah, let's just put a 2 next to it, I guess. Two, like that. Actually, no, let's do that. Let's make it easy. I always make 2 saves, just to make sure. I want to see what happens when I take it.
I can't just swipe these from right under his nose.
Oh, never mind. I was always like, naming saves is always like, okay, what do I want to have as a name? What do we got? We got this place. Physician.
I hope that isn't the town water supply.
The water supply?
Can't be a good sign when even the blacksmith goes out of business. No shoes for you, horsies. Looks sturdy, but there's some rot creeping around the handles. This padlock's not going anywhere, not without encouragement. Soft drink crates, a sugary, fizzy way to beat the heat. Nothing inside but a colony of ants.
Colony of ants.
The local sawbones. This is where all the sharp knives and strong drugs will be kept.
Let's check out this place, I guess.
Oh, hello there. Don't think I've seen you around before.
Just arrived in town. Name's Harley Leger. And you're Dr. Sedgwick?
At your service. Welcome to Rosewater and to my clinic.
How do you know those names?
Anything in particular ailing you today?
I could use something cool to drink. It's hot as blazes, and I am this close to having a conniption.
You'll want to visit the Jack of Diamonds at the end of the thoroughfare. My stock doesn't offer much in the way of refreshment, I'm afraid.
Wouldn't expect to hear a doctor prescribing a visit to the saloon.
A sarsaparilla or weak beer, drunk in moderation, can be a perfectly healthful and thirst-quenching beverage. I'd recommend it over water in any case.
What do we got?
That's impressively clean.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, as they say, and good health starts with good hygiene.
Quite a variety of potions and tonics you've got here, Doc.
It's only a small part of the bounteous pharmacopoeia that nature might make available to us, if only we knew her secrets. There is so much to be discovered.
Have you actually read all these books, Doc?
I have. They also serve for reference. Learning is a lifelong endeavor.
Medical College of Wicks? Never heard of it.
It's in central Rotterdam. Not quite the University of New Britannia, but then what is?
I imagine you get your hands pretty dirty in this line of work?
It's for cleansing before, not after. I am a follower of the modern European theories, positing that disease follows from the propagation of tiny animalcules living on the surface of the skin. Thorough washing with soap and water is said to eradicate them.
Drown the little bastards, huh?
Something like that.
Well, that's just disgusting.
Not disgusting, it's fascinating, awe-inspiring.
To each his own. Hey, Doc, is that mess of noodles really what our insides look like?
Indeed, Miss Leger. The human body truly is a marvel.
I suppose that's one word for it.
Mess of noodles?
What's in the pouch?
Oh, just some supplies for house calls and emergencies. Please, don't touch that, Miss Leger.
I don't want to make a hold up. Let me just look. You know, because this is also choice based. See if I get mad, you know, later on because I did that.
Hey, Doc.
Miss Leger.
So, how's the medicine business?
What a question. I'm a physician, Miss Leger, not some two-bit snake oil salesman.
Didn't mean to imply you were.
I'm sure. At any rate, I've not had many patients of late. But that is the physician's dilemma, is it not? We are taught that idleness is a sin. But better that I am idle and the townsfolk healthy than my surgery be full of the ill and infirm.
Got any knowledge to impart about Rosewater?
Oh, well, it's a fine town.
You don't sound too enthused.
I'm sure you'll find plenty to see and do here.
Give it to me straight, Doc. I want to know your thoughts on this place, warts and all.
Were Rosewater one of my patients, I would say the prognosis is not good. Not since all the Aurum claims dried up and the airship routes opened, leapfrogging over our rail line. The hangers-on keep this place gasping for breath, but I fear they only prolong the inevitable. I hope I haven't discouraged you, but you did ask my opinion.
If things are so bad, why not pick up and move elsewhere?
I swore an oath to do no harm, Miss Leger. As the town's only physician, leaving would mean abandoning my patients. There may not be many left to call on my services, but when they do, I am the only barrier standing between them and the grave.
Isn't that a bit dramatic, Doc?
Say what you will, I know where I stand on the matter.
Why not train somebody to take over for you?
I did have an apprentice not long ago, my ward, Nadine.
What happened to her?
Oh, this is no kind of life for a restless young person. I encouraged her to put her talents to use elsewhere. She's ministering to the local native tribe now.
Who is this tribe?
I'm afraid I don't know much about them, just that they have a small village somewhere in the valley. I believe they call themselves the Audam? Autumn? I'm not certain of the pronunciation. At any rate, they don't come to the town, and I imagine the townsfolk mostly let them be as well.
You must know all about the townsfolk.
I am well acquainted with all their ailments, proclivities, and vices. But if you're just seeking gossip, you'll have to find it elsewhere.
I'll see you later, Doc.
Do take care of yourself.
Okay then. Let's get out of here. It's like stuff to take Kirin and the sheriff off. We need to loot. But you can't. Like, wasn't it like a thing that where it says it auto saves? Oh, story checkpoints. I was like, oh, yeah, that's where we need to be.
This is the place.
Well, I need to be here, but there's like a lot of locations.
Business seems slow today. Probably a good thing. Horse pills? Is that pills for horses or pills made from horses? Or both? Wonder if the whiskey here is any better than the rot gut back in Pierre. Looks like it's been up for ages. Wonder if they ever caught the guy. Or maybe he retired from crime. Or died of old age. Shabby, but I've been to worse.
Guess we go to the posting. Gentleman Jake's Wild West. Yeah, let's go to the thing first before we check out all the other things. Well, ignore him.
Holy hell! Are you alright, mister?
uh,
Don't you move. I'll fetch the doctor to have a look at you. Doc, come quick. I've got an emergency.
How can I be of service?
Some poor fool's just fallen out a window.
At the Rosewater Post?
Yes. How did you...
Sounds like Joni's in a mood again. Let's go.
you can call the sheriff as well.
Here
which
he is, poor bastard.
Oh dear. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm Dr. Sedgwick. I'm here to help you. Can you move your legs? Spine seems intact. No obvious fractures of the arms or legs. That, I would say, is nothing short of a miracle. Right. He's in a bad way, but he'll live. I'll get him back to my clinic and patch him up. You are truly a good Samaritan, Miss Leger.
It was nothing. If you'll excuse me, I have an appointment to keep.
Of course. God bless.
Hello, can I help you with something?
I'm here about the writing commission.
Ah, yes, you must be Miss Leger. I believe you and Joni exchanged some correspondence on the matter already, yes?
Yep, got the letter right here.
May I see it, please?
Oh, there's no interactions here. Actually, inventory by right-clicking, pressing the I key, or moving the mouse to the top of the screen and selecting the chest icon. Ah. Okay.
Very good. Oh, one more thing. Joni's not one for formalities. First names will do.
Noted.
Go up those stairs and knock.
Thanks. What's your name?
Henry Dixon, ma'am. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
Auto-saving. Wait a minute, hold up a second. Alright, look at that. It auto-saves like with a specific thing. See, now I want to check out the other location first. Before I go continue.
Cozy. That cabinet's better organized than I'll ever be. Impressive piece of machinery. They seem to be pretty active around here. I hope that means steady work.
Yeah, because
Excuse me?
How can I be of assistance?
I don't know how shit's gonna be afterwards.
What's to know about this town?
You picked a fine time to arrive, Miss Leger.
Why's that?
A few years back, you could hardly drive a wagon through the street. It was so full of folk coming and going. I'm sure you've noticed that's no longer the case.
So where did everyone go?
Wherever the Orem actually is would be my guess. There's still some prospectors hanging on. convinced they'll find something everyone else missed. I'm sure they'll all come to their senses eventually.
If they all go, where will that leave you?
Why, getting by, I imagine. Peaceful, quiet life. The railroad still brings some traffic. Folks on their way further west or shipping goods back east. Although not as many as before the transcontinental airship line opened up. Easier to sail clear over the country than ride the rails halfway. Suits me fine, though.
Been working here long, Mr. Dixon?
Oh, about 5 years. I was the first one Joni hired on shortly after launching the paper. Was a farmhand before that. Keeping books is much nicer than tending cow pens, let me tell you.
Anything I should know about the townsfolk?
Can't really help you there. I'm just a simple family man, and we keep to ourselves.
Exactly who was that gentleman just took a tumble out your second-story window?
I haven't a clue. Devil of a fella. Just busted in here and went straight for Joni's office. He wouldn't be put off, but insisted on speaking with the editor immediately. Said he intended to lodge a complaint. Suppose Joni didn't take too kindly to his manner of lodging.
Those are some mighty fine whiskers you've got.
Oh, why, thank you, Miss Leger. The missus tells me I ought to shave, but I'm fond of the look.
As you should be. I'll leave you to your work.
Appreciate it, ma'am.
Just like story checkpoints, which is interesting. That's why the autosave popped up there. This autosaves by default, like...
Miss Leger,
Mr. Dixon?
I thought you intended to see Joan.
I do, but I just remembered something else of import.
All right, but fair warning. Joan...
Okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. Ooh. Well, I didn't talk to this guy on the save run. Oh, no. Oh, that's going outside. Shit. Did I?
Excuse me?
How can I be of assistance?
Okay, so, yeah, let's go upstairs first before we do anything else.
What's to know about this town?
You picked a fine time to arrive, Miss Leger.
Why is that?
Well, we now have to go through the dialogue again, I guess.
Through the street. It was so full of folk coming and going. I'm sure you've noticed that's no longer the case.
So where did everyone go?
Wherever the Orem actually is would be my guess. There's still some prospectors hanging on. Convinced they'll find something everyone else missed. I'm sure they'll all come to their senses eventually.
If they all go, where will that leave you?
Why, getting by, I imagine. Peaceful, quiet life. The railroad still, although easier to suits me.
Okay,
Been working here long, Mr. Dixon?
Oh, about 5. Was a farm keeping books is...
Anything I should know about the townsfolk?
Can't really help you there. I'm just a simple family.
Exactly who was that gentleman just...
I have devil of a fella. He wouldn't be put off, but insisted on speaking with the editor immediately. Said he intended to lodge a complaint. Suppose Joni didn't take too kindly to his manner of lodging.
Those are some mighty fine whiskers you've got.
Oh, why, thank you, Miss Leger. The missus tells me I ought to shave, but I'm fond of the look.
As you should be. I'll leave you to your work.
Appreciate it, ma'am.
okay, so we checked all this stuff. And let me do a save. Hey, Bueller, how are you? Still streaking? With a 75 stream streak. Amazing. That's a lot of streams.
Come in.
Hello, Joan. I'm Harley Leger.
Ah, yes. Nice to finally put a face to the name. Please take a load off. Whiskey?
Bit early for me, but thanks all the same.
Sensible. I like that. I, however, have had a morning, so if you don't mind. Say, have we met before? Something about you seems familiar.
I don't believe so, no.
Well, let's get down to the meat and potatoes, shall we? If you're going to join our little family here, I'd like to know more about you.
How's Rosewater? It's going great so far. I mean, still early. did the intro and talked to a few people, and that's about it. Our objective was this place here, but we went to the sheriff's place and the doctor's place before we ended here. There's like a sheriff, that is like a saloon as well, which we didn't check. And there was like another location, which we didn't check, but that's about it. Still early, basically. Provided... wait a question. Give your life story? What does that mean? What does this word mean? What? Oh, so a short. Okay. Shorter version of. Okay.
Me? Well, I was born and raised in New Britannia. Got out, made my way west, and started writing. I saw your ad while I was up in Pierre. Thought a change of scenery would do me good.
Well, admittedly, Rosewater isn't as cosmopolitan as it used to be, but maybe you'll find it to your liking.
There hasn't been a dull moment since I stepped off the train.
Speaking of, your writing sample had me in stitches. I haven't spent much time in Lamplight City myself, but your descriptions of the toughs in Lyon, hilarious.
That piece was inspired by my last visit a few years ago, actually.
Oh? What brought that about?
Had to take care of some family affairs. Hadn't been in a while, nothing important.
I had to go back and settle my late brother's affairs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it
Bill.
wasn't in connection with that awful business at the Lamplight City Expo.
Oh, no, it was before that.
The Expo disaster was a national tragedy, of course. But you know, I can't help remembering it as the week our paper sold more copies than it has before or since. Isn't that terrible? But enough about that. Let's get back to why we're here. I loved your sample, and I like you as well, Harley. So I'm going to go ahead and offer you a commission. I'll pay you 45 crowns for it. After that, we can talk about more regular opportunities.
Hot damn. Well, I'll be fantastic. So, since this is in the same world, this is like, the year is 1850. So it's like it takes place 6 years after Lamplight City. Just a different place. This is like Western Vespuccia. And the other Lamplight City was more the east. All the way east. And this character that I'm playing, the main character, is related to Bill. The one who died in the intro on Lamplight City. The one who's talking to you the whole game. Like the ghost, basically. I'm not sure how related they are, like brother and sister, maybe? I don't know. I'm guessing it's something like that. Or maybe cousins. They have the same last name, so... Well, I'll be.
Fantastic. So, what's my assignment? A scathing commentary on Rosewater's decline? Or maybe a hard-hitting expose on the plight of the marginalized criminal youth?
Oh, no. Nothing like that. I want you to interview Gentleman Jake Ackerman.
Who?
Pull the other one. You've been living under a rock. He's a true Western legend. The Achilles of our times. We've got a real opportunity here. Star like that landing in our little town. I'd like something in the vein of your sample. Acerbic and mordant. But maybe not quite so acerbic.
So, a puff piece.
Good, you're paying attention. I want you to make Rosewater look good too. Show me a real frontier hero in a real frontier town.
Where can I find this Jake fellow?
He's taking rooms at the Jack of Diamonds just down the road. And his show is opening today at the Opera House. So he should be around for an interview. I don't know how you're situated here, but you're welcome to use the typewriter in the office.
I only write longhand, but I'd certainly be grateful for a quiet place to work.
Longhand. How charming. Now, if you have any questions before you go, by all means, ask.
Hmm.
So, who was the man that went out your window? Not another writer, I hope.
Oh, God, no. You're the only applicant we've had. Don't worry about him. Just a rabble-rouser with an axe to grind. Thought he could burst in here railing about my journalistic integrity. Most folks stick to writing letters to the editor. I tried to calm him down, but... well, it didn't go that way.
I see. The Rosewater Post reported on the Lamplight City Expo?
It was only the biggest story that year. I still got copies of the article saved. Here, read it for yourself.
Disaster at Lamplight City Expo. Hmm. Harley Leroy. That's like the Atwit here. These are the people who were like from Lamplight City. Like I think wasn't this like someone who voted on as well? Like one of the other one was Atwit. You could vote on. Hmm. Hmm. The scene of the etheric horror. Oh, shit.
Can I keep this?
Frame it if you like.
Any insight you can give me about the town?
It's a far cry from what it used to be. In a way, it's nice not having to hear the noise from the saloon at all hours, but... oh, I don't know. Folk who moved on took some of the charm with them.
What about the folks who stayed behind?
What about him?
I was hoping for more details.
Far as you're concerned, the only person in Rosewater worth knowing right now is Jake Ackerman. If you're so keen to know about the rest, go meet him for yourself.
I'm curious, how did the Rosewater Post get its start?
Well, my dad was a union man. He worked the printing press for the Allied Fall Creek Miners Cooperative. Pamphlets, labour news, that sort of thing. Then the mine owners brought the Blackburns in to bust the whole operation up. My dad was laid up for months and could never work again after. But we still had to eat, didn't we? I took all the equipment from the old shop and started printing up an early version of the Post just to bring a little money in. At first, it was all just community notices and advertisements from local stores. Over time, I got the hang of the whole journalism thing and turned it into a real newspaper.
I don't want to seem ungrateful, but couldn't I write about something else? My style is more observational than, talking to people. I don't know that that's really my strong suit.
We're talking, aren't we? If you want to write for this paper, you're simply going to have to stretch yourself beyond what you might be accustomed to. Besides, it's not as if you have to say anything particularly brilliant. Just get your subject talking and take notes. Finish this assignment and maybe the next one will be more to your liking.
I'd best be on my way.
Right you are. Wait a minute.
What?
It's just come to me. I know why you look familiar. You're Spitfire Harley.
Goodness. It's been a long time since anyone called me that.
I saw you fighting back in 26 at Wellesley Hall in the Chum. You took out a brute twice your size with a right hook. Pow! It was like watching David bring down Goliath.
I appreciate the kind words, but that was another life.
Maybe so, but for a 14-year-old kid fresh off the boat, it was pretty damn inspirational.
Thanks, Joan. Appreciate it.
Of course. And please call me Joni.
Diary updated. This town does not like for liveliness. I was at the point of presenting myself at the offices of the Rosewater Post when I was nearly flattened by a new Spanish fellow, being hurled out the second-story window onto the street below. No way till I left the man was victim or villain, but he was hardly in a condition to cause further trouble either way. Fetched the local sawbones to see him. The defenestrator turned out to be none other than my prospective employer, editor-in-chief Joan Gallagher, who takes no guff stands on no formalities and asks to be called Joni. Seems the man was some disgruntled reader taking issue with the latest issue. So Joni issued him out the window. The interview and proceeded as though nothing was amiss and no hot breeze could be felt gusting through the jagged glass. I gave a brief account of myself, but it seems my writing sample itself was credit enough. I found Joni a very amiable fellow, and I don't say that about just anyone who gushes over my scribblings and offers me good paying work and a shot at a whole new kind of life. But you could have knocked me down with a feather when Joni pointed at me, right straight into my soul, and called me a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. Spitfire Harley. It has been 15 years since I boxed under that moniker back in the chum, but I believe But believe it or not, Joni was there to see it, and moreover remembered me. I suppose I made an impression somehow, and not only on some poor bastard's face with my fists. Got what I came here for. The arrangement is not yet permanent, but I have my first assignment. I am to conduct an interview with an entertainer called Gentleman Jake, or Jake Ackerman, who is performing locally, and I write an article showing him and the town in a flattering light, a puff piece, to put it plain. The show is at the Opera House, and he is to be found in the Jack of Diamonds saloon. Though this town is small enough that I could, like it is not, stand in the crossroads and yell Jake, and find him in earshot no matter his address. These are not exactly the literary endeavors I envisioned, but it is an actual job for actual money. So I will swallow my pride, lick my pen and puff for all I'm worth, which is about 45 crowns, it would seem. Alright then.
I hope fixing that window won't be too expensive.
I may just leave it for a while. I'm enjoying the breeze.
That's quite a stick.
A memento from my grandfather back in County Donegal. Comes in handy now and again.
Is this the first edition of the Rosewater Post?
Yep, March 30th, 1845. One of the best days of my life.
You support Leroy?
I'm a proud Labourite, sure. I'll admit he hasn't been my favourite PM. But the way things were going with Atwood and the Traitus, his place would have been swallowed up by an automated newspaper conglomerate. Labour Party gets me vote any day of the week.
Fair enough. The New Britannia Gazette. Keeping tabs on the competition?
Hardly. I kept that issue because they mentioned my paper.
Hey, that's Devil's Tooth. I passed it on the train right here.
Quite a sight, isn't it?
Nice typewriter.
A first. Good old Sheldon Model 4.
Fascinating device.
Isn't it just? To think, I can send messages from here to Bright Bay with the press of a lever.
What will they think of next?
Phones.
See you later, Joni.
Take care of yourself out there. Spitfire Harley, writing for my paper. Now don't that just beat all?
Excuse me?
I'd love to chat, Miss Leger, but I'm a bit occupied at the moment.
Don't let me distract you, then.
Well, let's get out of here then, I guess. The fuck? She doesn't have a neck or something? I like the way she's... just like... So there seems to be... Oh. Oh, we still have this to go in. That's cool.
Was your meeting satisfactory, ma'am?
Quite so. Did you find any of those butterscotch sweets I asked for?
Afraid not. Only taffy and some peppermints.
Pity. This place seems to lack even the smallest of pleasures. Shall we?
What was that? So there's a saloon. Which we should check out. That's that's his place here.
Betrayal, murder, revenge. Classic stuff. Never works out that way in real life. Never heard of this one.
So
Dr. Bennett Clark, Master of Ethericity. Oh, right, the Ethericity fellow. I didn't know he was working out here. For 20 coppers, it had better be one hell of a show. This place is falling apart, but these stone tiles were nice. Once.
I mean,
This thing's heavier than it looks. Bet I could do some real damage with it.
let me do a save. I don't know. I don't know. Knock, knock.
Locked.
Well, I guess it's not open. Guess we go to the saloon.
Shabby, but I've been to worse. These seem to be for decoration more than anything else. These seem to... Food delivery for the lazy. Warning, watch the dang door. Signed, management. Now that is mighty tempting.
See, now I gotta press it.
Scenes from the wild country. A night campfire, a wild horse, and a bear in the mountains. Sure would be something to see all that up close and personal. Except maybe the bear.
Yeah, I don't want to have the bear up.
Scenes from the wild country. Sure would be someone's hunting trophy. I bet that piano hasn't been tuned since the De Leon administration. She's making the best of it, though. The local populace getting sloshed.
Okay, so let me do a quick save here. I want to press the button. Okay, that just opens up. Let's talk to this guy, I guess.
Excuse me, kid. I need to get upstairs.
I'm really sorry, miss, but Mr. Ackerman's not taking any more meetings right now.
I'm here on behalf of the Rosewater Post.
Did you make an appointment?
No, I just got the assignment.
Okay, look, Mr. Ackerman's upstairs getting ready for his show. It starts in less than an hour. Why don't you come by and watch? You can come meet him afterwards.
I just need to interview him for a newspaper article.
Well now, That's perfect. If you're going to write about him, you should definitely see the show. Trust me, he's a real dazzler.
Suppose it beats waiting around here.
You should see the show. Oh, it update like it. Okay, all of a sudden he's there now, or something, or someone is there.
You again?
Oh, hey, Harmony, was it?
Harley. What in the ether are you doing here?
Oh, you're not still sore about earlier.
Nah, but your little friend might think twice about hoodwinking strangers again.
Look, nothing personal. My brother and me are just doing our best to get by.
Hang on. Your brother? I ought to knock you into a cocked hat.
Hey, you gotta look out for number one.
You picked the wrong mark, but I can let that go. Hell, with a little effort, you two could be halfway decent grifters. But if there's one thing turns my stomach, it's disloyalty. That's your flesh and blood. If you don't have your own brothers back, who else on this wretched earth is going to give a flip if you're alive or dead?
You made your point. Now can we drop it already? I'm trying to do an actual legitimate job here.
Legitimate job? So you're not selling snake oil or stock tips or fire insurance?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm selling tickets to Gentleman Jake's legendary Wild West show. Only 20 coppers.
Are you sure?
Wait here. I'll be back.
I look forward to it.
Well, autosave. Is he gonna scam me again?
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
I'll take one of those tickets.
Swell! And when would you like to come see the show?
Whenever it starts?
Oh, you mean today? Oh, well, I'm afraid I gotta disappoint you there. Sold the last of today's tickets not 10 minutes before you walked up.
Seriously?
Seriously, this ain't exactly the Coliseum. It only fits so many, and folks around here are real excited to see Gentleman Jake in person.
All right, look. I don't need to see some yahoo firing off his pea shooter. I just want to talk to this Jake fellow.
And I'm sure Gentleman Jake would be happy to meet you if you had a ticket to get in. Course, I might be able to sneak you in quiet-like, but I'd be putting my job on the line, and I can't afford to lose it now. After all, I have my little brother to look after.
Just tell me what you want.
Only a small favor.
Spit it out.
Just help me retrieve something. A small item of great personal value. It's only my pa's pocket watch. Family heirloom, you see.
What happened to it?
It was stolen is what? By that one-eyed scalawag Lola Johnson. Probably stashed it away in the old smithy. She's been squatting in there for weeks now.
Where'd your brother get to? Keeping out of trouble?
Matter of fact, he's trying to make good after that screw-up earlier. Decided he's gonna try and get Pa's watch back all by himself. He's real tore up over losing it.
And you're letting him risk his neck again? He'll be collared in no time. Like as not, you'll never see him again.
Oh, I know. I tried talking sense into him, but he's dead set on it. Wants to prove himself. But he'll be in real hot water if he gets caught, which he probably will. That's why I'm asking you to do it before he goes and does something stupid. I can tell you could pull it off. No problem.
If this Lola stole from you, why not report it to the sheriff?
Oh, come on. I thought you was sharp. That lazy tyrant would cuff my brother and me soon as look at us. It's just the two of us. Me and him against the world. We got no one else to turn to. So, will you help us out?
The blacksmith's got a giant padlock on the door.
So?
So I'm not breaking into private property?
I told you the place is abandoned. Lola's squatting in there. Besides, it's not really breaking in if you're retrieving something stolen. Sheriff Gamble won't trouble himself over it, trust me. And if you run into Lola, I'm sure someone like you can handle her.
You said you and your brother needed money. How about 2 crowns?
Well now, that's mighty kind of you. But this don't change the deal.
Why, you little bastard.
You want in, you gotta do me that favor.
Let me in, or you're going to be sorry.
Aw, come on. It's really not a big deal. It'll take you 2 seconds.
I can knock him out. But I wasted 2 coins. Crowns, whatever.
Not interested. You can keep those crowns to pay the doctor.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all
Can I reload?
Are
My 2
you
crowns.
ready for some thrills? Are you ready for some excitement? Are you ready for some fun?
I did save though.
Then without further ado, may I present the star of our show, the last man standing at the Bleachbone Gulch Showdown, the only man to defeat bastard Billy Boakes in a duel, the man who discovered a gentleman, then gifted it to an orphanage, Gentleman Jake Ackerman! Yahoo!
Thank you, Charlie, for that wonderful introduction. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Gentleman Jake's Wild West. We got a heck of a performance for you today, but first, allow me to introduce my brave and loyal assistant, Danny Luo. Now let's get this show on the road. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you rope a steer. Keep it going, Danny. Maybe you'll lasso yourself one someday.
The sun beat down upon them as the duelists stood and stared. But Billy Boakes had never fought somebody so prepared. Jake drew his gun, and bang! The bastard crashed down with a thud. The legendary foe lay dead, defeated, in the mud.
Clap, clap, clap.
And now for a most challenging proposition, perhaps the greatest feat of marksmanship to which a man can set his sights. You see those 5 juggling balls that Charlie keeps whirling aloft in such a dizzying display? Ladies and gentlemen, fix your eyes on that green ball in particular, and do not dare blink. with but a single bullet. I will pluck it from the very air. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our show. Thank you all so much. You've been a truly magnanimous, magnificent, and majestic audience.
And you can take home a piece of the legend. Come on down to the Check of Diamonds to get an autograph or a souvenir ferrotype. We'll be there until last call. Stop by and shake hands with Gentleman Jake.
Ladies and gentlemen, good night.
Miss Leger, we meet again.
What's the problem?
Well, this young man tells me you're responsible for the condition of his brother over there. Now, I know this ain't your first run-in with the boy, but I can't stand by while folks take the law into their own fists, as it were.
Does this mean I'm under arrest?
Afraid so. Come with me to the station, if you wouldn't mind. 2 assaults in one day. Is it a full moon or something? For what it's worth, I'm glad somebody finally put Jim in his place. But that's all I'll say on the matter. Do keep your hands to yourselves in there, ladies.
Roughed up Jim, did you?
You know what I wonder? Because you had the option to actually accept the job like that's favor. I wonder if you accept the favor and then go to the sheriff and report it. I wonder if that's actually an option. It's just do. It's just punched him in the face and ended up in jail. God dang it. Now who's this person now?
I did. Who'd you rough up?
Some little punk I caught trying to break into my place.
Let me guess. Scrawny runt? Face like a leaky pump handle?
If your well water runs red sometimes.
My warning clearly didn't do a lick of good. Maybe you managed to teach him something.
Oh, I barely touched the boy. Pity the sheriff here didn't see it that way.
Seems that between the two of us, we've taken down the whole local ragamuffin syndicate. I'm Harley Leger.
Lola Johnson.
Well, how serendipitous. Jem wanted me to get his pocket watch back from you.
His watch, huh?
Yeah, I had a feeling he was trying to pull something.
Seems like everybody in this damn town is. I'm making tracks soon as they let me out of here.
I lost 2 crowns because of this idiot, you know? My bribe didn't work.
Afternoon, Sheriff Gamble.
Mr. Ackerman, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I heard you got the lady who was raising Cain at my show.
That's right. In the cell there. The one with both her eyes.
Might I have a word with the prisoner?
Go on, then.
Miss Leger, I presume?
Uh-huh.
Way that kid told it, I was expecting you to be at least a foot taller.
Hey Raz, how are you? Welcome in. Happy Monday to you as well. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying this game so far. I just punched the dude in the face earlier. I got an achievement for it too. Worth it. Even though we ended up in jail. I got to see a show.
You're a lot shorter up close, too.
Hey now, no need to be rude. I was merely hoping you'd indulge my curiosity. In all the time I've been performing, I've never seen somebody so hell-bent on a seat they knocked out the ticket taker. So, what compelled you to do it?
He was trying to send me on some cockamamie quest in exchange for letting me in. I'd had it up to here with his antics, so I let him have it.
I see. Not one to suffer fools, are you?
Not if I can help it.
An admirable quality.
Now that I've answered your question, would you answer a few of mine?
Ah, right. Danny mentioned you'd been asking after me at the saloon. You a reporter for the local paper?
Provisionally. I've been assigned to interview you.
Well, this is hardly the place for it.
Afraid I haven't got much choice about the venue.
Let's fix that, shall we? Gamble, how much for this fine lady's bail?
Oh, let's say, 10 crowns?
Danny, pay the man.
Here you are, sir.
Appreciate it, son.
Now then, won't you join me in my room at the Jack of Diamonds?
Lead on.
Miss Leger, permit me to introduce my associate, Danny Luo.
We've met, actually. Not formally, I suppose. Nice to properly make your acquaintance, Miss Leger.
Likewise, Mr. Luo.
Please, you can call me Danny. Everybody does.
So what did you think of the show? Pretty spectacular, huh?
Punched it in the face. You're spending way too much time with me. Yeah, exactly, Raz. It used to be chill. Listen, I didn't want to do a stupid errand and get into trouble in a different way, I guess. And steal from someone who... Like, I had to steal something, but it wasn't theirs in the first place. So, the punching in the face was a good thing. It was amazing.
Spectacular. It was amazing.
Well, shucks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Shall we proceed with the interview?
Right.
So many options. Tell me your real story.
How did you come to pick Rosewater as your latest venue?
Simple. Plenty of folk in this town are looking for a good show. I ain't so hoity-toity as to think El Presidio or Los Virgenes are the only places worth visiting. After spending all day bent double over a pan in a creek or working his keister off down in a mine, a man is entitled to some amusement, wouldn't you say?
This guy is the voice actor that from like that voices Arthur in Red Dead 2.
You're clearly a man of great deeds. Which would you say has been your greatest?
I value all my accomplishments equally, Miss Leger. To single any one out would diminish the others. I couldn't bring myself to do that.
What a noble sentiment.
I like to think so.
Is there anything that frightens the mighty gentleman Jake?
You know, somebody once told me, fear is only as deep as the mind allows. When you deal with the type of folks out on the frontier that I do, marauders, bandits, desperados, your fears have got to be shallow. Otherwise, you won't last 2 seconds.
What's something nobody knows about you? Give me something juicy.
I'm something of an open book, Miss Leger. Keeping secrets ain't really my modus operandi.
Come on, everyone's got secrets.
Oh, I think you'll find I'm not like most folk.
Hey, Jake, don't you have an appointment with Miss Sally this evening?
Damn, you're right. Sorry to cut things short, Miss Leger. I've got another engagement I need to prepare for.
I should have plenty for my article. I appreciate your time.
Oh shit!
Well, I look
I
forward
wanted to get
reading
the
your
first one
story
as well.
in the next edition. Danny, see the lady out, would you?
Thanks again for bailing me out, Danny. Guess I'll see you around. Not to worry, gents. Jake's all yours. Hey, you were in the show. Nice juggling.
Thank you, ma'am. Jake! Get your ass out here right now, you four-flusher.
Now, what's all the ruckus?
Don't play the fool with me, Ackerman. You know damn well why I'm here. You might think you can give me the runaround, but I wonder if my friends here won't convince you to pay up.
Charlie. Didn't anybody ever tell you only cowards get others to solve their problems for them?
You slum-guzzling bastard. I'm gonna fix that wobbling jaw of yours.
Come on up here, then.
Are you sure you won't reconsider, Charlie?
Shut the hell up and get out of my way. McGuire, take care of the kid. Let's dance, cowboy.
I suggest you clear out while you can, little lady. This could get ugly.
From where I'm standing, it's pretty damn ugly already. Hey!
So that's how you want it, huh? Fine. I'll let the boss deal with you when he's done.
It's auto-saving. Saloon brawl. It auto-saves saloon brawl. It's like a checkpoint.
Come on, McGuire!
You're in my way, you lummox.
And that's where I'm staying.
I got a bottle.
Give him a new face.
Huh. Bollingworth Ale. Didn't know they got that out here.
Hey! Don't start any trouble, lady.
Whoopsie daisy.
Whoopsie daisy.
Nothing on him but the stench.
That was funny.
Hey, pick on someone your own size.
Now, well, I did save, so...
Hey, nice one.
Not the most honorable way of winning a fight, but these boys were hardly playing fair.
Hey, Charlie. Looks like your guys weren't as tough as you hoped.
Woo-wee!
Got a bottle.
That got the old blood pumping.
You've got some interesting associates, Mr. Ackerman. If you'll excuse me, I have an article to write.
Hang on just a minute. I'd be a fool to just let you walk away after that performance. Come on back up here. I've got a business proposition that may interest you.
What about Miss Sally?
Oh, she can wait. All right, Miss Leger, I won't beat around the bush. Danny and I are looking to get some folks together for a job, and I think you'd make a damn fine addition to the team.
What sort of job?
Ever hear of Dr. Bennett Clark?
I mean, I did read about it.
Of course. The etheric researcher. What about him?
Dr. Clark moved out here not long after the big disaster back in Lamplight City. He kept up his research, even did some demonstrations at the Opera House. Till one day, he just up and vanished. Nobody's seen hide nor hair of him in nearly a year.
So is he dead or what?
That's the thing. Nobody knows. But the real question is what he left behind. We're going in search of Dr. Clark's fortune.
Come again?
The feller was loaded. Somehow he managed to talk a bunch of big money investors from back east into financing his research. All those gizmos and doodads don't come cheap, you know? We find his stash, we'll all be rolling in it for years to come.
Stash? What stash? Surely it's all just numbers on a ledger somewhere.
Nope. I'm telling you, he kept his assets in cold, hard cash.
So you're looking to rob a man blind just because nobody knows where he is?
Now, nothing so uncouth as that. Picture this, a swashbuckling pirate captain, his vessel freighted with treasure. The vast fleets of law and order circling him, closing in. He digs a hole in the sands of some sun-kissed tropical beach to conceal his ill-gotten loot and makes himself scarce. Circumstance conspires to deprive him of the opportunity to return. Now, is the brave treasure hunter who seeks and unearths the bounty guilty of robbery? Or is he just returning to the world what would otherwise lie forgotten and worthless? See, we're not after Clark's personal wealth. The money in question was meant to bankroll his etheric research. Since that's been outlawed, he can't touch it. And it's a drop in the ocean for the investors. They'll never miss it.
How many folks are you planning on bringing into this?
That depends on what we find. But I promise you, we'll all get a fair split, enough to make it all worthwhile.
What's your plan?
Clark had a lab nearby, a couple miles outside of town. Last place anybody saw him. We poke around there, retrace his steps, and it should lead us straight to the loot.
Uh-huh.
Now, call me crazy, but I get the impression you're not entirely convinced.
Sarcastic.
Truth be told, I'm not. How can you be sure Clark isn't just holed up in some cave with his cash? Or that someone didn't off him so they could claim it for themselves? We follow Clark, and whatever vanished him could end up vanishing us, too.
I admit we're asking you to put a lot of faith in us. Hell, I'd probably be just as incredulous were I in your position.
Mr. Ackerman's a good man, Miss Leger. He's never led me astray in all the time I've known him.
I appreciate it, Danny, but I think Miss Leger's gonna need a little more than just your word. Look, I've known quite a few moneyed folk in my time. They all got one thing in common. You know what that is?
They couldn't give a rat's ass about folks like you and me?
I admit I cannot emphatically contradict you there, but not what I meant.
So what do they have in common?
They're good at keeping their money safe. Clark's cash is out there. I just know it. As far as your safety, you just took out a couple of brutes twice our size. It's plain to see you can take care of yourself.
I'm pretty good with my pistols, and Mr. Ackerman can talk his way out of anything. But we could use somebody who's good in a fight.
Besides, stick around old Jake long enough and you'll have enough material to write a whole book. Forget a measly little write-up in the local rag. I'm offering you a front row seat to a much better show. So, what do you say?
This will make a good story. No funny business.
All right, Mr. Ackerman. I'm in. At the very least, this venture should make for an interesting tale.
I'm pleased to hear you say that.
You won't regret this, Miss Leger.
We'll set out for the lab at daybreak. And please, call me Jake.
Dr. Clark's laboratory is a short hike from Rosewater. After getting run out of Lamplight City, this is where he went to ground. A secluded desert facility where he could get up to who knows what. Jake, Danny, and I head there at first light to see what secrets he left behind.
Quite a sight, ain't it?
I'll say. What the hell was Clark doing out here?
That's a question for minds greater than ours, Miss Leger.
You know what I wonder? Like in the sheriff's office, there was something you could pick up. Same with the thing in his doctor's place. I wonder if you can get back there and, you know, actually steal it. I'm guessing, I don't know how they fit in chapters, but I call it chapter 1. I don't know how you know the
Now there's something you don't see every day.
You can say that again.
like when it's another chapter, to be honest. In the other games you knew was easy. This game, not so much. Also, yeah, knock him out. knock Jim out. Duck, you sucker. Stop the bar brawl by smashing a bottle over the dog's head. See, I should have. I remember I picked up a bottle and I didn't use it, and it was an achievement. I shouldn't check that. Yeah, because see, now I don't have the bottle anymore. This is my inventory, and just I picked up a bottle for nothing. God dang it. Reload. Also, diary got updated. I got 18 crowns now because I lost 2. Wait. Near Dr. Clark's abandoned desert lab. What to recount first a few notes from my article before all the excitement dulls my recollection. The show proved to be a real treat after all. It featured Gentleman Jake himself, his assistant Danny Luo, and Charlie, who acts the clown in some decidedly broad comic interludes. There was undeniable talent on display. Jake pulled off a truly impressive sharpshooting trick filled out with demonstrations of cowboy know-how and expository narratives of his exploits. I also got my interview with Jake. Can't make out my transcript, pure chicken scratch. And I can hardly remember a thing of consequence, and he said, we'll have to improvise when the time comes to settle down. On to more consequential matters. I have been recruited to take part in an unexpected venture. Jake Ackerman seeks the missing fortune of the disgraced and not now mysteriously vanished inventor of electricity, Dr. Bennett Clark. He has come upon a lead and is utterly convinced of success. It seems an intriguing prospect, and it is also an opportunity to travel and collect material for perhaps a second post article, not to mention the pay I am promised to receive for my part in this endeavor. After I help resolve a saloon brawl, Charlie is no longer satisfied to play the fool, it seems. Jake formed the notion that I might be of service to him as a kind of bodyguard, try as I might to walk the path of peace. My way is strewn with folks in need of clobbering, and those who would have me clobber them. For the thriving social center of town, the Pokey has any club or booze hall beat. It was there I made the acquaintance of not only the great gentleman Jake himself, and of course the chatterbox Sheriff Gamble, but also my cellmate, the infamous one-eyed scalawag Miss Lola Johnson. We both stood accused of assaults on local criminal youth in her case against Jem's luckless brother. Caught attempting to burgle her after I refused the job in a somewhat aggressive fashion. She seems a formidable woman and I wish her luck. Dr. Clark's laboratory is a short hike from Rosewater after getting run out of Lamplight City for blowing up all those people at the expo. This is where he went to ground, a secluded desert facility where he could get up to who knows what, out in the middle of nowhere. It's also the last place he was ever seen. Jake, Danny and I head there at first light to see what secrets he left behind.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
I've got some more questions about you.
I'm always happy to answer.
How'd you and Danny get together?
I was packing up after a run of shows in Quick Point, having a hard time of it. You see, my assistant had up and left a few days prior, so I was flying solo.
Your assistant left? Why?
The showman's life ain't for everybody. I don't fault him for it. Anyhow, Danny comes up and offers to help with the crates. You should have seen him. Eyes wide, hands shaking, downright charming. So Danny gives me a hand and we get to talking. Turns out he's got experience roping and shooting. He even gave me a demonstration. I offered him the job as my assistant on the spot. The rest, as they say, is history.
Would you care to recount some of your previous adventures?
I'd love to, but I'm afraid now just ain't the time. Soon as we have a respite, I'll be glad to regale you.
I'm impressed, Miss Leger. Never thought I'd live to see the day Jake refused to tell his story.
Just how did you come to learn about Clark's money?
Not long ago, I got to talking with a feller at the saloon. The whiskey had loosened his lips, and he blabbed all about the success of his Aurum claim. But then he told me about how he'd invested most of that Aurum in Clark's research, and how he wasn't the only one.
And you're certain these investors won't be wanting their money back?
Can't speak for the rest, but this feller won't. See, his aforementioned loose lips got him into trouble with some other folk. Poor bastard was shot dead in the street.
I see. Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Let's talk to him.
Hey, Danny?
Ma'am?
I want to know something about you, Danny.
Okay. Like what?
You and Jake known each other long?
Gosh, that's a good question. I guess it's been about 2 years?
Sounds about right.
Time goes by quick when you travel around as much as we do.
What did you do before becoming Jake's assistant?
Oh, nothing glamorous. I was a stable hand in Quick Point. Life with Gentleman Jake is certainly more, lively.
Just how old are you, anyway?
I'll be 21 this winter, but I can handle myself just fine if that's what you're worried about.
True enough. Danny's more experienced than some folk twice his age. You'd be a fool to underestimate him.
Have you got any family?
Sure. My parents and older brother live on the coast, near El Presidio. I write them every month. I haven't seen them in a dog's age, though. But Jake's been like family to me, really.
We should get a move on.
So you can get over there as well, which is interesting. Now they have like autosave like names. Should have called it like that every time. Instead of chapter. Because I know how the chapters work in this. Hey Fox, how are you? We could always rename them.
Guess it shouldn't come as a surprise that the front door is not wide open for us.
That's a serious-looking lock.
So, how are we supposed to get in?
Know if there are any locksmiths in town?
I'd prefer if we handled this ourselves. My old pal Captain Stokes is stationed nearby at Fort Beaumont. He owes me a favor, or two.
Maybe he could give us some high-powered equipment to get inside.
You read my mind, Danny boy. Wouldn't do any harm to take a look around out here first, though.
Wonder if Dr. Clark boarded these up himself. Must take ages for any correspondence to get out here.
Probably beats having to hike into town, though.
Looks like Clark missed his last mail delivery. Must take ages for any...
Probably beat...
Dr. Clark really liked his sarsaparilla. There must be at least 30 empty bottles in these crates.
I once drank 10 bottles of sarsaparilla for a bet.
Did you win?
Well, yes, and no.
Doing some tidying, are we?
We might find some use for these. Come help me. I can't carry them all myself.
Hey, I ain't gonna start belly aching if you want to go around collecting refuse. Might fetch us a few shillings if we sell them back at the Jack of Diamonds.
There you go. And some for you.
Thanks.
I guess we got bottles.
Seems to be from another scientist.
February 12th, 1850. Dr. Clark, I hope this letter finds you well. Upon hearing news of the reactionary and ignorant ban our leaders have seen fit to impose, my thoughts went to you and your thankless labors in the wilderness. When they hounded you out after the expo, and I wouldn't be surprised if Leroy's cronies sabotaged your display to discredit you, you were undaunted. After enduring such a trying year, I know how much building that lab out there meant to you. A turning point in your fortunes, or so it seemed. Yet I am sure you will persevere once more. One day when rationality again prevails in the halls of government and this silly thing is lifted, I hope to take you up on your offer of a tour. If you've returned to the bosom of civilization by then, all the better. With warm regards, Dr. Roderick Nethersole. P.S. How you managed to rig a TT-180 console to control both your equipment and door mechanisms still baffles me. Mine is destined for the scrapyard.
Empty sarsaparilla bottles. The good doctor was pretty self-sufficient out here. Locked up tight.
Whoever closed this place up really didn't want anybody getting in.
This is one of the sturdiest locks I've ever seen.
I think we're gonna need to get creative. The fort stockpile might have something that could help.
Hey, Danny?
Ma'am?
Got any of your own ideas on how we might get into the lab?
Well, I think Jake has the right idea. We should ask for help at the fort.
We should get a move on. Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Have you had any new ideas for getting inside the lab?
Not a one, unfortunately. I believe asking at the fort is our best hope.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Well, I guess we go to the fort then. Who's this guy?
What are you doing? This is no place for sightseers.
And just who in the ether are you?
Such disrespect. You toy with forces you do not understand.
The lady asked you a question, sir.
Heed my warning. Stay away from this place. Its mysteries are not for you.
Hey, wait!
He's for his tinfoil hat.
You forgot your... hat?
What was that all about?
Good question.
Where?
Tinfoil. Why was
See?
that man wearing it as a hat?
I knew it was a tinfoil hat. It was like, that's a shave. I was like, wait a minute. Hold up. Let me see.
This isn't really my style.
Okay, there's no achievement for it. God dang it.
Appreciate it, but I've already got a hat.
No thanks.
No fun allowed.
Hey, Danny?
Ma'am?
Who do you suppose that odd bearded fellow was?
I don't know, but I hope we don't run into him again. He gave me a strange feeling.
We should get a move on. Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Any idea who that odd fellow with the beard was?
Not a clue. Sure seemed a few cows short of a herd, didn't he?
I'll say. Let's hope he doesn't cause us any trouble. Enough jabber. Let's push on. No sign of that odd bearded fellow. I wonder where he scampered off to.
I reckon we got ourselves bigger fish to fry right now, Miss Leger.
Oh, this is like an overview map kind of thing. To go switch between locations, that's nice. Well, I got only to 2 locations, but...
Hey, look, a show!
What a racket.
She's pretty good, though.
¡Híjole! ¡Anda!
Nobody in sight, but I'm sure there are guards somewhere.
Vaya.
Sturdy. That thing has seen some action.
Caramba!
Hey, anybody in there?
What is it?
We'd like to come in, please.
More unannounced visitors? Must be my lucky day. What country exiled you?
None. We just want to speak with Captain Stokes.
Afraid he's indisposed.
Why don't you tell Stokes that Jake Ackerman needs a word?
Gentleman Jake?
At your service.
We're not in the market for entertainment. It's like I said. Oh, damn blasted. Would you knock it off with the shooting already? I can't hear myself think!
You call yourself a soldier when the sound of gunfire sets you quivering like a coward? Pathetic.
Look, I can't help you. I'm sorry.
Well then. Hey Leia, how are you? Hope you're doing well. And thank you for the lurk as well. Appreciate it.
Would you happen to know anything about the lab just over that way?
No, and quite frankly, I don't care to.
What do you all get up to in this place?
I'm really not at liberty to say, ma'am.
I wouldn't be asking to see Captain Stokes if it wasn't important.
I opened the gate for the last person who said that to me today. And what did I get as a reward? His 2 cronies raising hell for the past hour. No, ma'am, not again.
Carry on, soldier.
Right.
Hey, Danny?
Ma'am?
How can we get into the fort?
The guard seems upset about all the noise. Maybe he'll warm to us if we can figure out some way to take care of it.
We should get a move on.
Yeah. This feels like asking them feels like a hint system or something.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
And I kind of guessed it was, you know, getting these 2 to stop shooting.
How are we supposed to get into the fort?
Good question. I figured it'd be a breeze, but the guard's ornery as a mama bear with a sore teat. We need to figure out how to get on his good side.
Enough jabber. Let's push on. Excuse me? I said, excuse me. Hey!
Caramba, you made me miss. What do you want?
Do you know anything about the laboratory just over yonder?
That abandoned wreck is a laboratory?
It was at some point.
Clearly, you know more about it than I do.
Who are you, and what are you doing out here?
I am Marisol de la Vega, Lieutenant General of the Constitutional Army of New Spain. My compadre is Corporal Eugenio Garcia.
Pleasure. I'm Harley Leger, and these are my associates Jake Ackerman and Danny Luo.
Good to meet you. In answer to your second question, Eugenio and I are practicing our shooting while we wait for our jefe to conclude his business.
Who did you say you were waiting for?
Our leader, General Filomeno Marquez. Surely you've heard of him.
Afraid not.
Híjole, it really is true. Vespuccians don't pay attention to anything unless it happens right in front of their faces. You do not know of the new Spanish Revolution?
Should I?
Ugh.
What about this revolution, then?
I do not have the time or the desire to explain the particulars of our struggle to you. Pick up a non-imperialist periodical if you can find one, and you might learn something.
Say, do you think you could practice your shooting somewhere else?
Why?
The fort guard isn't happy about the noise.
Well, then maybe he should choose another profession.
I mean, true. Offer bribe, yeah.
That's all for now. Happy shooting.
Thanks, gringa.
Now,
Vaya.
Hey!
You again. What is it now?
You're pretty good, but I bet I can beat you at shooting.
I am the best shot in New Spain.
Care to prove it?
Gladly. But a large stationary target such as this is not suitable for a contest. If you wish to challenge me, find some moving targets.
Can we use these bottles as targets?
Indeed, we can. Very well. Prepare to be humiliated.
Say, Jake, could you give us a hand?
My pleasure.
I guess we're not selling the bottles.
How many bottles are there?
About 30.
Then we will each shoot at 5. Whoever breaks the most wins.
Sounds fair.
I am feeling generous this morning. Would you like the opportunity to practice first?
Practice. I don't know how this is. You know, who needs practice? I guess it's just point and shoot. I wanna see what happens if you don't practice. I mean, the practice is probably gonna be the same thing as the actual thing.
Kind of you to offer, but I think I can hold my own.
Suit yourself.
Ready with those bottles, Jake?
Yep, get ready. Set. Incoming.
Nice shot.
Incoming.
You missed.
Bottle in the air.
Damn it.
Bottle in the air.
Pure luck.
Bottle in the air.
Pure luck. My turn.
Incoming.
Anda.
Here we go.
Dale.
Bottle in the air.
Anda.
Bottle in the air.
Anda.
Bottle in the air.
Híjole. I win. Better luck next time, sweetheart.
Hey!
You again. What is it now?
I mean,
You're pretty good, but I bet I can beat you at shooting.
she got 4.
I am
I
the
got
best shot
3.
in New Spain.
Care to prove it?
Gladly. But a large stationary target such as this is not suitable for a contest. If you wish to challenge me, find some
This is
moving
basically
targets.
point and shoot, like
Can
be
we use
lucky
these bottles as targets?
that it actually
Indeed,
is hitting.
we can. Very well. Prepare to be humiliated.
Because it
Say,
feels like
Jake,
it's
could you
random.
give us a hand?
Well,
My
sort of.
pleasure.
Because
How many bottles are there?
About 30.
Then we will each shoot at 5. Whoever
sometimes
breaks the
I'm like,
most
oh,
wins.
very often it
Sounds
still
fair.
hits.
I am feeling generous this morning. Would you like the opportunity to practice first?
Kind of you to offer, but I think I can hold my own.
Suit yourself.
Ready with those bottles, Jake?
Yep, get ready. Set. Here we go.
Damn it.
Bottle in the air.
Pure luck.
Incoming.
I'll get the next one.
Here we go.
I'll get the next
See, like
one.
it's like weird.
Incoming.
Nice shot.
My turn.
Bottle in. Here.
Well, I want to reload again. Because she always gets more, of course. No, not settings.
Hey!
I mean, I don't think I need to reload, but
You again.
I like to reload anyway. First try. I want to hit all of them.
You're pretty good, but I bet I can beat
But I don't
you
think
at
that's gonna
shooting.
happen.
I
Maybe
am the best shot in
4.
Lushbang.
Care to
Hopefully.
prove it?
Then again, she got
But
4
a
as well.
large
I think I need to
stationary
hit all of
target
them.
such as this is not suitable for a contest.
To
If you
win.
wish to challenge me,
Can we use the...
indeed. Very well.
Say,
My pleasure.
Because if she
How many
gets
bottles
4 and
are
I
there?
get 4, it's
About
like
30.
Then
tie.
we will each shoot at 5. Whoever breaks the most wins.
Sounds fair.
I am feeling generous this morning. Would you like the opportunity to practice first?
Like, what if you practice?
Kind of
Do you get
offer,
like
but I
more
think
luck
I
or
can hold
something?
my own.
Suit yourself.
Ready with those bottles, Jake?
Yep, get ready. Set. Bottle in the air.
You missed.
It's like,
Here we go.
I'll get the next one.
Here we go.
I'll get the next
see,
one.
like, I'm like right on it.
Fantastic.
And that hits somehow.
Pure luck. My turn.
Here we go.
I don't understand.
Take that.
I mean, the first one was very odd, but the other ones, that's bullshit.
Dale.
I was on it, didn't hit, and then the other 2 hit.
Bottle in the air.
Damn.
Somehow.
I win.
I feel like I don't have to.
Sweetheart.
Hey!
You again.
That's all.
Okay, so hold up a second. So it's like, I need to know if there's like anything you can like.
Hey!
If there's like a different like response when you get get it first
You
try.
again. What?
You're pretty good. Care to...
Glad if you can. In this. How many?
About...
Then we will. Whoever breaks the.
Sounds fair.
I am. Would you like?
Kind of you.
Suit you.
Ready with those...
Yep, get ready. Set. Here we go.
You missed.
Here we go.
Fantastic.
Incoming.
Fantastic.
Incoming.
Pure luck.
Bottle in the air.
Pure luck. My turn.
I got 4.
Incoming.
Caramba.
Incoming.
Anda.
Here we go.
Anda.
Bottle in the air.
Anda.
Incoming.
Híjole.
Okay, I win. She missed.
You beat me? Don't believe this. Beaten by a... pinche gringa pendeja. Eugenio, vámonos de aquí.
Nothing worse than a sore loser.
That was some great shooting, Miss Leger.
It's a bit. That's why I kept reloading. I was. I mean, you could just do like a retry, but if I fail at something, I want to reload. No matter what. And you see why? I don't never check the achievements, by the way, but there is an achievement for first try. A beat Marisol at shooting. It's kind of interesting. 22.8%. Have this achievement. Is this not like an achievement you always get? Because that seems low. This is like early in the game still, by the way. This seems low. It's just like, can you like get through this? Get in the fort without shooting? Like different ways to get in there. But hey, beat Marisol at shooting on your first try. First try. I just reload a few times, you know. Always reload saves in games when you have to try something.
Thanks, but it was sheer luck. I've never really handled a gun before.
Could have fooled me.
Now,
How are you holding up, Jake?
Oh, just fine, just fine.
Look sharp, Danny. No telling what we might find out here.
Right you are, Miss Leger.
see, there's no hints. Like this is basically asking them is basically a hint is the hint system in the game.
Hey, guard!
What is it?
Sure is a nice, peaceful morning, isn't it?
What happened to those cacophonous varmints?
They took their business elsewhere. Now, would you be so kind as to let us in?
So long as you promise to keep it down.
Deal.
We don't have the bottles anymore now, no?
This isn't really my style.
I love that. It's just the goofy look.
Well now, what have we here?
I appreciate your hospitality, Captain, but I must admit I am perplexed by the change in your position.
It's not my position, General Marquez. It's the position of the government of the Commonwealth of Vespuccia. I have some discretion in the execution of my orders, but I'm sure you can appreciate that there's a chain of command.
I am, of course, most grateful for the aid you have rendered in the past. I am sure that your recommendations carry weight with your superiors. If you would be willing to lend your influence in support of our cause.
Perhaps we can speak of this at another time, Mr. Marquez. As I said, I have other concerns to deal with.
Of course. I look forward to our next meeting.
Captain Stokes, you're a difficult man to see.
Ackerman, how the hell are you?
Leave this to me. I'll have Stokes eaten from the palm of my hand.
Good day, Captain. Madam? Just a moment. I have seen you before.
That's right. I'm glad to see you on your feet again. That was a nasty tumble you had.
Ah, of course. The newspaper office. I owe you my thanks.
Happy to help.
What's your name, anyway?
Harley Leger. This is Danny Luo, and over there is Jake Ackerman.
Sir?
I am General Filomeno Marquez. Though Filomeno seems to be difficult for you Vespuccians, so you may call me Phil.
Phil it is. Good to meet you.
And you? What brings you to the fort?
Phil, hold up a second. Let's see.
Well, Jake's the one who suggested coming here. Seemed to think Stokes could help us get into this abandoned lab somehow.
And why might that old ruin interest you, eh?
I didn't. Why did you say that? That's why I didn't pick that other option. You still said it.
We were thinking it might make a nice hotel. Just need to spruce it up a bit. Then we can charge folks for rustic desert stays.
A Vespuccian with a sense of humor. I suppose stranger things have happened. In any case, there may be something in there to interest me as well. In fact, I could get the laboratory open so we could both go in, if Stokes were not so stingy with his munitions.
How do you mean?
My specialty is demolitions and explosives. I just do not have any on hand right now. I thought perhaps the captain might once again be willing to assist a fellow warrior in a righteous cause, but...
It's like I told Mr. Marquez, my hands are tied. Much as I'd like to help, I've got enough to worry about with my men missing. In fact, I was just heading out to search, so if you'll excuse me.
Hold your horses, Captain. How about we come with? I'm sure you could use the extra eyes.
It's mighty kind of you, Ackerman. Can't promise it'll be safe, though. We'll be going near native territory.
Come on, Stokes. You forget who you're talking to? I laugh in the face of danger. We'll ride with you.
Your friend is quite the braggadocio, no?
That's Jake for you, as colorful as they come.
You're all in, then?
Apparently so.
I will accompany you as well.
Sorry, who are you?
Y'all can get acquainted on the trail. Let's get going. Sun's almost up. Appreciate y'all coming out with me. Strength in numbers and all that.
Our pleasure, Captain.
Exactly who is it you're looking for?
My first lieutenant, John Mulberry.
So when did your man go missing?
He left leading the patrol last evening and they never returned. I just hope the natives didn't get him. Things have been a bit tense of late.
On the subject of missing people, did you ever cross paths with Dr. Bennett Clark?
The mad doctor? No, ma'am. My man and I steered clear of him. Used to be we'd see strange lights and hear weird noises coming from his lab. Don't know what he was up to out there, but it weren't natural.
You been stationed at Fort Beaumont long?
Nearly 4 years now. For the most part, it's a fairly quiet post. Of course, Rosewater's nearby and usually good for a diversion.
On that note, I'd be honored to have you at my show, Captain.
Ah, yes. Soon enough, Ackerman.
How do your soldiers and the natives get on with each other?
Not too well, I'm sorry to say. We've allowed them their space, left them in peace, but somehow that ain't enough. They seem temperamentally disposed toward causing trouble.
Have you tried asking what's upset them?
Mr. Leger, with all due respect, you've no idea what you're talking about. We've already given these folks an inch, but they have taken a mile. The government's tried appeasing them with treaties and such, but those ain't worth the paper they're written on. You'd sooner reason with a coyote.
Well, I think... Ah!
Engines!
Lost your hat.
So far, we have been stymied in our efforts to search Clark's laboratory. Captain Stokes let out a search patrol, and he let all us supplicants tag along. But it wasn't enough to deter the native war party that ambushed us. Stokes slipped the trap laid for him, leaving us four to stand in his stead. Now we await intelligence of our captors and some sign of our fate.
Well, isn't this a fine turn of events?
Diary updated. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just call it save 1 and save 2 because of multiple saves. I don't think there's like... I mean, it's chapters, but I don't know what the chapters. Let's delete this one. Held captive.
Dried corn. At least we won't starve.
If that's all there is, starving might be preferable.
Dried corn.
If that...
It's quite ornate. Brightens the place up, I suppose.
It is noble to find beauty in dark moments, but perhaps not so very useful.
Doesn't look very sturdy.
But it's barred on the other side.
What I would not give for a stick or two of dynamite right now.
Must be for storage.
I can search these.
Wonder what they use these for.
Head catchers would be my guess.
Hey, it's not funny.
It was not meant to be.
This basket's full of soap.
And at least we can keep clean.
Uh-huh. Except there is no water in here.
Then let's hope we can get out of here soon.
I suppose all of these were made here. Quite a collection. Empty.
For now.
Take the soap.
Completely empty. A block of soap. Now, if only I had some water. Smells like lye. Hey, Jake?
Miss Leger?
Making yourself comfortable?
Not really. This bench is hard as a rock. Could do with some back support, too. But it's as good a place as any to think of a way out of here.
Did you manage to see what became of Captain Stokes?
No, I was a mite preoccupied. But I'm inclined to take the fact that he's not in here with us as a favorable sign.
Surely a fellow of daring do like yourself has been in a predicament like this before?
More times than I can count.
How'd you manage to get free?
Well, you gotta understand, every situation's different. Easiest way's usually bribing a guard. But sometimes, gotta get creative. Well, this one time But no, that wouldn't work here.
Why not?
'Cause I'd need a few things, and coming by them in here will be next to impossible.
If you've got a plan, it's at least worth trying.
I reckon you're right. Main thing I need is something pliable, like wax or soft wood. Then something sharp to shape it with, and finally some shiny material. Metallic looking would be best. Find me those things, and we might be in business.
I'll leave you to your thoughts.
Also, there was a diary update. Here. Storehouse, location unknown. So far we have been stymied in our efforts to search the car's laboratory. As the whole establishment is sealed up tight, Jake had the idea to gain entry by blasting the door off. So high is his standing with the local garrison that he proposed applying personally to Captain Stokes of was that Fort Beaumont for some spare munitions to this end. He met some new Spanish revolutionaries engaged in boisterous target practice outside the fort's gates. Lieutenant General Marisol de la Vega and her comrade Eugenio to pass. We were obliged to best them in a contest of marksmanship. No easy feat, but I prevailed. The incantation of the name Gentleman Jake indeed gained admittance. But Captain Stokes was too preoccupied with the matter of missing patrol to entertain our request of the entreaties of his other visitor, no less personage than General Filomeno Marquez, Phil as he bids us call him, leader of the popular rebellion that racks New Spain, seeking aid for his cause. I knew this man and not from any foreign news reports. Here was the very fellow who nearly flattened me outside the Joni's office. He expressed his gratitude for my intervention. Captain Stokes let out a search patrol, and he let all of us supplicants tag along, purely to muster a greater show of numbers. I am sure but it wasn't enough to deter the native war party that ambushed us. Stokes slipped the trap laid for him, leaving us four to stand in his stead. Now we await intelligence of our captors and some sign of our fate.
Hey, Danny?
What is it?
Relax, Danny. It'll be okay.
You think so?
Sure. If these folks meant us any harm, they wouldn't have bothered capturing us.
I didn't think of it that way. I sure hope you're right.
Got any thoughts on how we might get out of here?
They took my guns, so... no, really.
You and Jake must have gotten into scrapes like this before, right?
Well, I have, yes. Although it was before I met Jake. But is this really the time for stories?
Fair
I
enough.
mean,
Perhaps another time.
isn't it the best time for stories? We're stuck here anyway.
Were you able to see how Captain Stokes fared?
I lost sight of him when I got knocked off my horse. Sure hope he made it, though.
Got anything that might work for Jake's plan?
Sorry, Miss Leger. I haven't got anything.
Phil?
Eh?
Make a joke.
Hey, chin up, Phil. It's not so bad in here.
Perhaps not. Compared to some places I have been imprisoned, this one is rather habitable.
So, this isn't the first time you've been locked up?
Certainly not.
Me neither. Matter of fact, this is my second time in as many days.
Really? What happened?
The sheriff in Rosewater arrested me for knocking out a little ruffian, but these two bailed me out.
Pity getting out of here won't be so simple.
Got any suggestions for how we might get out of here?
Not just yet. I want to see how things play out.
What do you mean?
Something about this does not feel right. We know very little of our captors. I cannot devise anything until that changes.
Did you see what became of Captain Stokes?
Yes, though I wish I had not. Pinche cobarde.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
He turned and ran. Took his men and abandoned us. To think I held him as a man of honor. Bastardo!
Whoa!
Easy there, Phil.
Forgive me, but I cannot abide a deserter.
It takes a low sort to abandon someone who's counting on you.
Well, we can probably use this stuff. Because didn't he say we needed something sharp?
You heard Jake's plan. Got anything that might fit the bill?
I do not believe so.
I'll just be over here. Did smashing that pot make you feel any better?
It did, yes.
So we got soap.
This ceramic shard's got a very sharp edge. Hey, Jake?
Miss Leger?
Could you remind me what you need to execute your plan?
Sure. Something pliable like wax or soft wood. Something sharp I can use for shaping. Something shiny, preferably metal-like.
I need something shiny.
I'll leave you to your thoughts.
Shiny. Oh, the tinfoil hat.
I don't know a thing about carving.
Well, I guess I give this stuff to him.
This sharp enough for you?
It'll do, it'll do.
Is this pliable enough for you?
This'll do nicely.
Before I do anything like that, no. I never used a hat on him.
Unless it is a key to that door, I am not interested.
Will this work for what you need?
Shiny and metallic. Perfect. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You got everything.
Sure did. Now, will you tell me about this plan of yours?
I'm bluffing our way out of here. Give me a few minutes and you'll see what I mean. Voila!
You carved a gun out of soap and wrapped it in tinfoil?
That's right.
Imagine, like, well, it's all of these.
You know, that's pretty crafty.
Why, thank you, Miss Leger. I thought so myself. Anyhow, soon as somebody comes in, I'll draw this and catch them off guard. You knock them out in the confusion, then we make our escape.
And you have confidence this will work?
These folk don't know firearms, they can't tell the difference.
But, what if...
Hello in there? I'm coming inside.
Well, ain't this fortuitous?
Greetings. I'm Nadine. I've come to...
Hands up!
Is that a fake gun?
Yes?
Don't mind my friend here. Nadine, was it?
Yes, Nadine Redbird.
Harley Leger.
I mean, that's pretty obvious, you know. Same Nadine Doc Cedric mentioned. I forgot that he mentioned someone like that. Oh yeah, he did. I don't remember talking about the natives. I guess that was that name.
Wait a minute. Weren't you Doc Sedgwick's apprentice?
That's right. You know him?
We spoke briefly, and he took care of Phil over there.
That's good. I do miss working with him.
Does that mean this is a medical call?
The chief sent me to make sure none of you were hurt. She also wants to speak with whoever's in charge of your group.
That would be me.
All due respect, sir, but after that little trick you just pulled, you're out of the running.
I'll go then.
All right, come with me.
That was funny.
I bring you Miss Harley Leger, representing the captives.
Thank you, Nadine. You may return and tend to the others.
I will.
Enter and be welcome. You may call me Chief Lutzi. I am responsible for the people of this village.
Pleasure's all mine.
You have violated the borders of the Autumn Nation, duly established by recognized treaty with your government. Miss Leger, why are you here?
We were only accompanying Captain Stokes on a patrol.
You serve Stokes. Curious. You do not dress like a soldier.
We have nothing to do with the fort.
Who are you then?
I'm a journalist for the Rosewater Post. My companions and I are researching Dr. Bennett Clark. We only came to Stokes to ask for help getting inside the abandoned laboratory on the other side of the valley. Thought maybe you could spare some dynamite or something. But first we had to ride with him to find First Lieutenant Mulberry and his missing men.
I see. What did he tell you of us?
Let's just say he didn't paint a very pretty picture.
Unsurprising. Do you share his opinion?
Huh.
Not at all. Stokes is just some windbag I met this morning. I'll make up my own mind.
That is good to know. The Autumn mean you no harm, Miss Leger. However, for months, the fort soldiers have routinely violated our borders and harassed our people. Just last night, a band of them came, led by this man, Mulberry. They attacked us in our fields and set fire to our crops.
Were there any casualties among your people?
No deaths, although a number were burned or wounded in the fight. As for Mulberry, we captured him. He is under guard in one of our empty storehouses. Stokes has turned our village into a prison, and now he is recruiting civilians to come after us. I fear this will not end until everything we have has been turned to ash. But I cannot allow that. Something must be done.
You're right. Can we help you in any way?
I believe so. And you can get what you're after as well.
I'm listening.
Our scouts have observed an army wagon making regular deliveries to the fort from Rosewater. It comes in the night, when few others are willing to travel, and always it arrives a day or two after the train stops in town.
Then that would be tonight? I just arrived on the latest train into Rosewater.
Yes, exactly. I cannot know for sure, but I believe this wagon carries supplies, along with weapons and munitions. The soldiers use these to strengthen themselves, then come and deprive us of what little we have. If you and your people were to obtain them, it would be to our mutual benefit. We would have a means of defense, you would have the tools to enter this laboratory, and Stokes would be deprived of his armaments.
Hmm.
You're proposing we raid a military supply wagon? That sounds awfully risky.
Our peaceableness has bought us no safety. In doing nothing, we risk extermination at the hands of these men.
Tonight, then, huh?
Tonight, or not at all. The cover of darkness will be to your advantage. Our scouts have also noted that only 2 men guard the wagon.
Guess I'd better tell the others and get to planning.
You are welcome to rest here in the meantime.
Thank you, Chief Lutzi.
May the Earthmaker guide you.
All right, then.
Everyone in good shape?
Mr. Luo has some minor bruising, but your friends are otherwise healthy.
Good to know. Hey, fellas, come on out here. We got some business to discuss.
I take it your meeting with the chief went well?
Let's see, are our enemies?
It did. These are good people who can help us if we help them.
Helped them? With what?
With Stokes and the fort. Turns out the reason Mulberry didn't come back is that he was taken prisoner while conducting an unprovoked raid on this village. A raid Stokes himself ordered.
What?
Army soldiers have been crossing into Otham territory and attacking them without justification.
It's true. I have treated many of the wounded myself.
Hijo de la... We cannot let this injustice stand.
That is troubling. But what can we do about it?
Chief Lutzi suggested we hit him where it hurts, the fort's supply chain. So we'll be carrying out our own raid on a delivery wagon.
And to think just yesterday you were having reservations about robbing folk. Reckon it's true what they say about the frontier changing people.
Robbing the governments. Robbing for a good cause.
It may be stealing, but we're doing it to help the Otham. I can live with that.
Sometimes one must perform distasteful acts in service of a righteous cause.
Now listen up, because we've got some preparations to make. And the wagon will be coming through tonight, according to the chief. We can get the munitions Phil needs to get us into the lab, along with some weapons and supplies for the Otham.
Ah, the old 1-2 punch. I like it.
Only question is, what's the best approach?
I'm thinking we create a distraction. We get the wagon to stop, then you and I keep the driver occupied while Danny and Phil sneak the stuff out.
I prefer a more direct approach. You said the wagon was poorly guarded, eh? We have enough fighters to overpower them. When they see they are outmatched, we should be able to take what we need without firing a shot.
Wouldn't it be better to do this without drawing any attention? You could set up a roadblock, then sneak out what you need while they investigate.
All good plans. Have you got anything, Danny?
No, but I think we should be careful. Something like this could so easily go wrong.
So, what's it going to be?
Oh, we got options. Jake, distract the driver while Danny and Phil loot the wagon. Phil, attack the wagon directly, and Nadine, create a roadblock and seek the supplies out. So basically, this is basically loud, and then the stealth. Always stealth. Always go for stealthy, you know. Always a stealthy way. Sneaky. Sneaky, always best way.
Let's go with Nadine's suggestion.
I do think it's best if none of us are seen committing this act of banditry.
Agreed. This is a stealth job. Nadine and I will search the wagon. You boys hang back and take whatever we unload. Well, we better get ready. Let's hope this goes off without a hitch.
Sneaky achievement. See, Ras, I have not changed at all.
What in tarnation?
Still stealthy.
What's all this crap in the road? Oh, they don't pay me enough for this. Buford, get up here and help me.
No punching people.
We should hurry. I don't think we'll have long.
This is fun so far. I like this game. This feels more... So far it's very linear. I mean, sort of. I mean, point and clicks are usually linear, but... There hasn't been many moments where I had to go back and forth to places to do stuff. I mean, there's probably gonna be bits like that, but... Yeah. So far it's been...
We don't have time to talk. The guard might be back any moment.
That's why I saved.
Judging from the smell, this is cornflour. The fort's soldiers are definitely well lubricated. Seems to be full of pickled fish.
Fish?
The fort's soldiers are definitely... Some basic cookware for the fort. Doubt it's a culinary paradise.
I wonder if this actually is timed.
These crates are marked Beaumont.
It's strange that there are so few compared to the others.
I think this one is rifle ammunition. They're all marked Rosewater.
Isn't this delivery coming from Rosewater?
Spare linens. Nothing we need. Looks like it's full of apples. This looks promising. No indication of what's inside. Just a bunch of uniforms. Not while that crate's sitting on top of it.
Wait, did it say search before? I thought it said open.
Just a bunch of Let's get this out of here.
We haven't much time left.
Okay, so...
Nadine, help me unload this. Seems to be full of... Let's roll this out to the boys.
We've taken too long already. We need to get moving.
We still don't have any explosives.
Check the big trunk.
That's what I wanted to do.
Jackpot. Here's some dynamite. And a good cache of firearms. These should serve the Otham well. There's also a letter.
What does it say?
It's a manifest. Hang on. Here's the combination for that safe.
Was there? I didn't even see a save
I'll
before.
be damned.
What is it?
Bars of Aurum. Lots of them.
Odd. Why deliver these to the fort?
Good question. Too bad they're marked. We could have had a nice payday. Right. Let's get out of here.
There was not even an option to check the safe.
You have come back to us. Did you obtain what you needed?
Yes, with this dynamite, getting into the lab will be quite easy.
Then I am glad the raid proved fruitful.
Chief Lutzi, I am curious. Now that you can arm your people, what is your plan?
I can certainly understand your curiosity, General Marquez.
You know me?
We are close enough to the new Spanish border to keep informed of current events. To answer your question, we will defend ourselves. Peace has not worked against those who wish to harm us, so we must.
You're gonna lurk for a bit. Lurk a bit. Got a doc appointment in a few minutes. All right, no worries, Raz. No worries. Appreciate the lurk.
Must answer them with force.
You strike me as a wise and capable leader, but allow me to offer one piece of advice. Do not underestimate your enemy. Nothing angers a tyrant like a show of resistance.
I appreciate it, General, but I believe we will overcome.
I truly hope you do.
We found something else. A safe filled with Aurum bars.
And you did not take any?
They were all marked. Traceable. We'd have no use for them.
Caramba. It is always something, isn't it?
The last thing we need is the royals on us for stealing their Aurum.
The royal police? Nah, out here they'd send in the army. Or God forbid, the Blackburns.
The Union Busters?
Unions, heads, you name it.
The big question is, why send Aurum to the fort?
An intriguing line of inquiry, but I ain't sure the fort's dealings should concern us.
Perhaps not. But I am curious as well. Something unusual is happening here. Stokes was all too happy to aid our cause before my exile. Now he acts like a stranger. It cannot be a coincidence. I am going to charge my Lieutenant General with finding out more about these shipments.
Chasing more wagons full of Aurum?
Something like that. It is clear there will be no more aid from Stokes now, and I still have an army to outfit. Perhaps we will find something we can actually keep.
If money's what you're after, maybe you'd entertain the notion of joining our posse. That goes for you too, Miss Redbird.
What are you talking about?
I'll explain everything on the way back to the lab. Danny, you stay here and help unload the supplies. You can give Nadine the lowdown. Come meet us at the lab when you're done.
Will do.
I am sending one of our hunters to return Mulberry to the fort. He can show you the way back.
Much appreciated. Right, let's get a move on. You coming with us, Miss Leger?
So, I guess we got everything from that wagon. That crate that was on top of the apples that was on, like the apple crate that was not top of the big thing here, chest. I don't think he could have taken it. Because, you know, it was on top of it, so he had to move it away. I think all the rest was just just looking at it. The only things you could take was the stuff that's lying here.
You better believe it. And can it with the Miss Leger bunk? It's Harley.
Duly noted. Now let's get going.
Just one more thing before you go, Harley. You said you were a journalist, yes?
That's right.
Do you believe the townspeople would take an interest in our cause?
Some might. I can certainly tell my employer about the treatment you've received.
Please do. I have a statement I would like you to carry back. The Autumn are a peaceful people. We wish to be your good neighbors and friends. But if a Vespuccian soldier or any other person comes with violent intent to harm us, we will do what we must to protect our people.
Got it. Would you be willing to sit for an interview with someone from the post?
Gladly. My words are for all who will listen with open hearts.
I'll make sure your message is received.
Thank you.
Thanks for showing us back, partner. We can take it from here. Well, would you look at that?
His hat.
Didn't think I'd be seeing old Jesse again. I'm keeping this arrowhead as a good luck charm. And who knows? Maybe some collector out there'd be interested in acquiring the arrowhead that nearly wiped out Gentleman Jake.
Híjole. Is he always like this?
Diary updated, no autosave? Yeah, I wonder if we could actually steal more stuff. I don't think there was any. Let's do another save. Oh yeah, I did autosave, yeah. So we can talk, interact with this stuff.
I wonder how things will go for the Otham now that they have firearms.
Well enough, I hope. Provided they don't point them at us.
The flag Stokes was carrying.
Pity it's in such a sorry state.
I shouldn't leave this here.
It's good to see someone who respects their country.
Fort Beaumont's parade flag looking worse for wear. Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
So how did you wind up here in Vespuccia?
That is a very long story, and I do not wish to relate it now. Perhaps another time?
Fair enough.
Another time, like... God dang it. When is a good time for you?
I have to ask, what went on at the Rosewater Post?
That so-called newspaper editor dared to write that the People's Revolution was over, that we had been crushed by the forces of the Spanish army. Defeated, we will not abandon our cause. I demanded a correction. What did I get instead? A defenestration.
Rough break.
Yes.
Right. Carry on. Can we talk?
What's on your mind? 'Cause you know I've been wondering about the Otham. What do you suppose will happen to them now that they're armed with guns?
Defend themselves, respect their borders. Well, will they?
I don't know, but at least they have a fighting chance now.
If Stokes attacks and they successfully fend him off, then perhaps he will leave them alone. But it will certainly not happen without bloodshed.
Well, best of luck to him.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Enough jabber. Let's go on. Let's get a move on then.
You're quite certain you know what you're doing?
Just leave everything to me and stand far, far back.
Boom. And the game crashed. The explosion was so big the game crashed. Well, isn't that lovely? Good thing there's auto save. Well, I did manually save as well. But isn't it funny though that the game crashed right at the explosion? That was perfect. Perfect timing. Let's try that again, shall we? I think we might have to talk to them again now. Yeah, we saved before we interacted with stuff.
I wonder how things will go for the Otham now that they have firearms.
Well enough, I hope. Provided they don't point them at us.
The flag Stokes was carrying.
Pity it's in such a sorry state.
I shouldn't leave this here.
It's good to see someone who respects their country.
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
So how did you wind up here in Vespuccia?
That is a very long story, and I do not wish to relate it now. Perhaps another time?
Fair enough. I have to ask, what went on at the Rosewater Post?
That so-called newspaper editor dared to write that the People's Revolution was over, that we had been crushed by the forces of the Spanish army. Defeated, we will not abandon our cause. I demanded a correction. What did I get instead? A defenestration.
Rough break.
Yes.
Right. Carry on. Can we talk?
What's on your mind? 'Cause you know I've been wondering about the Otham. What do you suppose will happen to them now that they're armed with guns?
I don't know, but at least they have a fighting chance now.
If Stokes attacks and they successfully fend him off, then perhaps he will leave them alone. But it will certainly not happen without bloodshed.
Well, best of luck to him.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Okay, I'm gonna do a save. Just to make sure.
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
Nothing, I suppose. Never mind.
Whatever you say.
Okay.
You're quite certain you know what you're doing?
Just leave everything to me and stand far, far back.
Impressive work there, Phil.
Gracias.
And an explosion will certainly liven up your article. Eh, Harley?
Well, at least the game didn't crash this time. Auto saves. Oops, not the... Entering the lab. Nice. Let's do a manual save too.
Dr. Clark really liked his sarsaparilla. Must take ages for any correspondence to get out here.
Probably beats having to hike into town, though.
The good doctor was pretty self-sufficient out here.
Just interact with everything, you know.
Wonder if Dr. Clark boarded these up himself. Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
How did you become so proficient with explosives?
The science of it always fascinated me. Even as a child, I read a great deal about mining and demolitions. The lessons were invaluable. So, when my parents sent me to university, I studied civil engineering. Most people do not realize just how much care must be taken when dealing with dynamite.
Hang on. You have a university education?
Of course. Does this surprise you?
No, I just didn't think a revolutionary would have a degree.
Well, I do. From the Escuela Superior de Ingenieros in Madrid.
Right. Carry on.
Right, carry on. That's such a weird.
How are you holding up, Jake?
Oh,
thing.
just fine, just fine.
Just fine. Just fine. Sure. Okay, God, I have to select it. Well, let's get inside. See what's in there.
Well, slap my behind and call me Betsy.
Not sure what I was expecting to find, but it wasn't this.
It has been completely ransacked.
Still, there's gotta be some indication of where Clark took his money. Let's take a look around. But watch yourselves. No telling what any of these doohickeys might be capable of.
How did I get ransacked? When there was a lock on it. Also, there was a diary update. 2 of them, actually. We didn't read this one. Among the Autumn. I want to read all the diary stuff. Basically, that's what happened, but you know, it's like a little summary thing. We have made the acquaintance of Miss Nadine Redbird, a healer from the town of Rosewater, who has been living for some time among the Autumn. Jake thought to astound and terrify the simple natives with parlor tricks, but it took one glance at this woman to see how far out of line was that notion. Taking me for the most authoritative of the group, Miss Redbird conveyed me to an interview with Chief Lucy, who received me with perhaps more grace and poise than circumstances warranted. From her I heard the catalogue of insults and injuries lately perpetrated upon her people by Stokes, whose stand revealed a brutish thug as well as coward. His missing troops were no mere patrol but a strike force, sent all unlawfully to assail the villagers in their homes and raise their crops and stores. One soldier fell in the skirmish, and the leader, Lieutenant Mulberry, made captive, now sent home. Chief Lucy appealed for our aid. However audacious the proposal, we felt bound to offer what assistance we could. Nothing happened today much worth writing down. Have you been used? If so, I cannot find it within myself to be too much bothered by it. Perhaps we have used one another, but I believe that is what they call a relationship. So wait a minute. This page was cut. See that? Like torn out. What did like have you been used? That's kind of interesting. Used. Oh yeah, used by the other guy, you know, the Stokes. Autumn Village, night. Chief Lucy has limited number of firearms and plenty of food and supplies. Enough to see her people through the winter. We got our dynamite and a little extra. We went away also with a message, which Chief Lucy asks me to convey to the people of Vespuccia. I have it here as she told it to me. The Autumn are a peaceful people. We wish to be your neighbors and friends, but if a Vespuccian soldier or any other person comes with a violent intent to harm us, we will do what we must to protect our people. If a Johnny's got an appetite for some real reporting, there is a story here to tell. As long as our names are left out of it. There's a lot of interactions.
I can't really see through the porthole, but it looks dense in there. At least Dr. Clark practiced fire safety. Looks like it's connected to the door somehow.
And that wire runs to the console back there.
Won't do us any good if there's nothing power in this place, though.
What console?
I can't see through. The window is too grimy. No handle. Must be some other way to open it. A wooden mannequin in a cage? I have so many questions.
You sure you want them answered?
I mean...
There's about 2 inches of dust. I can't make heads nor tails of this chicken scratch. Empty. Not really surprising. What in the ether is this thing?
I wouldn't get too close.
Looks like some type of cannon, and it's pointing right at the cage.
So we checked this stuff. This... Well, they didn't check that yet. There's like a thing to the left as well.
Not much left. Some books and a broken device. Some kind of console. Seems to connect to a few things.
Oh, this wire here, you can see it in the back. Goes to, yeah. 9207.
Is this some kind of combination or code? One of 4 dials. It's anyone's guess what they do. One of the dials is missing. Just my luck. I guess this measures etheric pressure, whatever that means. One of 4 TT-180. Must be this contraption's model number.
You've seen it in like somewhere. We read about this one.
Must be what makes this thing go.
Not messing with that stuff right now. Let's talk to these two.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
This place sure is something, isn't it?
I admit, I never gave much credence to all that ethericity business, but seeing all them contraptions and appurtenances, let's just say it's given me a new appreciation for Clark's tenacity.
Enough jabber. Let's push on. Hey, Phil? Let's talk.
What about?
Clark's lab is really quite something, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, something unnatural, something perverse. What possessed him to undertake this research is beyond me.
Right. Carry on.
Right, carry on. You know what I love about these games? Like the classic point and click games, adventure games, the art style. They have like actual drawn backgrounds and stuff, which is always nice to look at. Nothing, you know, all the no fancy stuff, you know, the old school way.
This Clark fellow was into some strange things, wasn't he?
I'm starting to understand why he chose to do his work out in the middle of nowhere.
So what are we planning on doing over here, you know? What kind of shenanigans are we up to? I mean, we're trying to find
This
stuff
may
here,
have held
but...
something interesting once, but now it's just lodging for spiders.
I mean, like in the diary here, we are actually trying to find some stuff. See? Missing fortune of the disgraced and now mysterious vanished inventor Bernard Clark. So that's basically like the whole quest. You know, it's kind of interesting that you see like the amount of money you have. I want to bet there's going to be a moment where I actually need 20 and I only have 18.
This must be where Clark parked his rear during his experiments. This is where all the cables wind up. Guess we won't get to see what's up on the roof.
Just as well. I prefer to keep my feet on the ground.
I get the impression this is what powers everything in here.
We just need to get it running again somehow.
Looks like a toolbox. What's it doing all the way up there? I can't begin to fathom what these contraptions are for.
Nothing of use to us.
Anything interesting in there?
Not really. Probably why they were left behind.
Did we check everything? Yes.
Hey, Phil? Let's talk.
What about?
Can you think of any way to get that box down?
I'm afraid reaching high things has never been my forte.
Right. Carry on.
I mean, we need something.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Any clever ideas to get to that confounded box?
Not too many, I'm afraid. Although perhaps that chair could be of use.
Yeah, that's totally like a hint system.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Because the chair was not even okay. Well, now it's showing as an option to interact with. Yeah, it's totally a hint system. Earlier, like I thought, it was like okay, maybe it is because they didn't say much at all before.
I'm guessing this thing needs to hit full power before the machine turns on.
But now they actually tell more.
Sinister, if you ask me. Some kind of power meter. Never heard of an ampere before. These meters seem connected to whatever's behind the panel. I bet getting power to all 3 of these meters will get things up and running. I bet the machine's guts are behind this panel. I can't remove it with my hands. I'll need a tool to unscrew it.
Yeah, toolbox. Well, I guess we're using the chair. I mean, there's nothing else really we can use other than that. Plus, that's the only intractable thing. But before I just said like to look at it though.
Maybe this will help.
Or
then
not.
again, maybe not.
He told me to check the chair. But we can actually say to shoot it. Maybe there's something else. It has to be something else. Instead of shooting.
Not much left. What in...
I wouldn't...
There's about... Empty.
Guess we have to make him shoot it. He's just looking at stuff. There's nothing really. We don't have anything in inventory except the flag. Unless we can find something. Like somewhere else. I want to see what happens like when you ask him to shoot.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Now it shows an arrowhead thing.
Hang on, I've got an idea. Why don't you just shoot the box down?
Beg pardon?
Let's put that gunslinging know-how of yours to work.
I may be a showman, but I ain't a performing monkey. Besides, I never perform sharpshooting tricks without a crowd.
I'm gonna see what like what
Crap be
happens.
damned. I want to see what's in the box.
You've proven yourself resourceful. I'm sure you can find a more practical way to get to that box that doesn't involve me wasting ammo.
I don't understand. You showed off your prowess with a gun before. Now all I'm hearing are excuses. Why so shifty all of a sudden?
All right, look. The truth is, I've gone a mite rusty. A couple of years ago, I could have done it with my eyes shut, but time ain't been kind to my hands.
So how did you pull off that juggling trick?
Danny's the one that shoots the ball from the wings. You want that box down so bad, ask him to help you when he gets back.
Enough jabber.
I kinda okay. He's kinda mad, and I feel like it's not what I want. What does he say actually?
Hey, Phil? Let's talk.
What about?
Uh...
Whatever.
Oh, nothing, I guess. So wait a minute. So there's like
Can
an
we talk?
What's on your mind?
arrowhead option now?
Might I borrow that arrowhead for a spell?
By all means. Maybe it'll bring you some luck too.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Now, what the hell?
That's one sharp point. Jake ought to thank his lucky stars it didn't go a few inches lower. I hope this isn't considered treason. A strip of cloth from a Vespuccian flag. That's not going to help me reach the box.
No, it's not. That's why I was wondering, why did we do this?
That's not...
I don't even know why we did that. Like what we just did. Oh, maybe we can look well. Can we clean the window? I guess not.
At least Dr. Clark practiced fire safety.
Yeah, there's no interactable. You can see what you can interact with.
Appreciate it, but I have no need right now.
Have I got something on my face?
Is there anything? Why do we have a clock? What can we interact with? In here, nothing. Kind of interesting. Still not sure what the numbers are for. Maybe go somewhere else then. Yeah, I don't know why we have a cloth. Like we used the arrowhead. This is new.
Dios mío, what is this abomination?
Howdy, folks. Interested in learning about Coltit's miracle elixir?
Of course we are, little lady.
Then step on over here.
The Coltits. I mean.
My guess is the primary ailment these folks cure is swollen purses. Professor Xander Coltit III. Good medicine for good people. I'm sure there's a lesson here about the laws of supply and demand. Special offer. Limited time only. 1 bottle for 5 crowns. Some of these bottles are starting to collect dust.
See what I mean with the crowns.
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
Nothing, I suppose. Never mind.
Whatever you say.
I really hope that those two are not wasted, you know.
How are you holding up, Jake?
Oh, just fine, just fine.
Boy, oh boy, I sure wish I was you.
Beg pardon?
Why, today's your lucky day.
Is that right?
Yes, sirree. You're just in time to experience the travesty of Xander Coltit III's miracle elixir.
The what now?
Oh, dang. I mean, the majesty of Xander Coltit III's miracle elixir. My name is Olivia Coltit, and I'm here to answer all your questions about this evolutionary new medication.
Say, do you know anything about that lab over there?
No, but I did hear a big boom coming from that way. Was that your doing?
No.
Oh, come on, you could tell me. I'm no tattler.
I said no. Now stop asking.
Fine, jeez.
Fine, I'll bite. Tell me about this miracle elixir.
Glad you asked. From the maker of the widely popular Coltit's emulsified soporific comes Coltit's Miracle Elixir, the finest, most elective tonic in Vespuccia. Guaranteed to treat and cure all illnesses from arthritis to yellow fever. And for a special limited time, we're selling it for the treasonable price of just 5 crowns.
Sounds pretty miraculous, all right. What's in this elixir, anyway?
Oh, I don't know. Daddy's the one who makes it. Oh, but I know he gets his secret ingredient from some lady named Ethel. He always talks about her when he makes a new batch.
I'm not in the market for your elixir right now.
Okay. Come back when you change your mind.
Look, kid, we're not born yesterday, townies. You can spare us the song and dance.
Oh, leave her be. I think she's charming.
Thanks, mister. My daddy says that to get anywhere in this business, charm is financial.
I think you mean essential?
I know what I mean.
You wouldn't happen to be related to a kid in Rosewater named Jem, would you?
No, ma'am. Far as I know, I'm a lonely child.
A lonely child.
Why are you parked in the middle of the desert when there's a town full of potential customers not 2 miles from here?
Oh, I'm just minding the wagon while my daddy's doing his business at the fort. But he told me to stand out here and detract anybody who might come by.
And has anyone else come by?
Oh, sure. Tons of folk. Only one who didn't stop was a feller on horseback. Too bad, 'cause the guy he was hauling looked like he could have used some elixir.
I think I've heard enough for now. We'll just be going.
It was a real pressure.
We're not wasting any money. We already wasted money once.
How are you holding up, Jake?
Oh, just fine.
We don't want to waste more.
That thing has seen some action. Nobody in sight, but I'm sure there are guards somewhere. Hey, guard!
What is it?
Did Captain Stokes come back here? We lost sight of him after the attack.
He's here. Don't think he's up to receiving anyone, though.
I found the flag Stokes was carrying out on patrol. Thought he might like it back.
It's very noble of you, miss. I'll make sure he gets it.
Carry on, soldier.
Right.
No handles. Must only open from the inside.
I guess we cannot get in there.
Hey! Guess he doesn't want to talk.
You know, it's a good thing we had this, I guess. Maybe?
How are you holding up, Jake?
Oh, just fine.
I still don't know how we get... the toolbox. Especially not with a damn elixir. As the...
Miss Coltit?
Yes, ma'am?
So, about that elixir.
See? Told you you'd change your mind.
5 crowns seems a bit pricey. How about I give you 2 instead?
Sorry, ma'am. Daddy told me not to hackle.
Oh, I'm sure we can agree that rules were made to be broken, young lady. Would you consider 3 crowns? We'll tell everybody we meet to come see you. Then you can charge 'em a reasonable 6.
Well, okay, deal.
I think I've heard enough for now. We'll just be going.
It was a real pressure.
Pressure.
Professor Xander Coltit III's Miracle Elixir. Guaranteed to cure what ails you. I'm sure that's the case if what ails you is sobriety. Whew! That'll put hairs on your chest. I'd prefer to keep the cloth dry. How are you holding up?
Oh,
Now what do we do with the elixir then? We're losing money. That's what.
Hey, guard! Guess he doesn't want to talk.
No, thank you. I am not feeling sick.
Well, thanks, but no thanks. Gotta keep a clear head for now.
I feel like I don't want to get the elixir yet. Yeah, what do we use this on? If we can even use it on, if like, I wonder if it's actually a waste. Because I feel like say with the flag, we tore it down like with this, but then what? Stupid chair didn't work. You know?
That's not going to help me reach the box.
No.
I bet the machine's guts are behind this panel. Let's see if this works. That did it. Looks a bit worse for wear. Just have to get it working. Looks like something chewed through it. No wonder the power's not getting through. This wire's all corroded.
That's why we got the cloth. I wonder if you can actually give the flag. Like, what if you give the flag before you even tore it down? Like get a thing ripped off. Or maybe you cannot do it because otherwise you soft lock it.
That should do it.
You know. Maybe, and we got a little elixir for that, I guess.
Let's put some of this elixir to good use.
So it's not a waste.
Looks a bit worse for wear. Just have to get it working. Fantastic.
I'm still mad about those 2 crowns though in the beginning.
Looks like Phil managed to get the door open.
I wonder if they found anything inside.
The hell?
I'd say so, yes.
We are up and running.
Impressive.
This technology is amazing. What did this Clark fellow intend to do with such power?
I'm beginning to wonder about that myself.
Nice job getting the lights back on.
Get everything squared with the Otham?
I think so.
They're adequately supplied. They should be well off for some time.
Well, I suppose we should see about...
Hello? Is someone in here?
Damn. Looks like we've attracted some attention.
I come in peace. Please, make yourself known.
Guess we don't have much choice.
Hail! Goodness, I wasn't expecting so many of you.
And we weren't expecting anybody at all.
Can you get the toolbox, I wonder? Is there like multiple ways to get something like done? You see, now I want to look it up. Well, didn't like this guy doesn't mention any toolboxes? I just looked at like Google the guide and typed in like searching toolbox. none of them doesn't find toolbox in the whole thing. I guess that there was only one way to get it. Anyway, who's this guy?
And just who might you be?
I am Paul Burkhart, emissary of the Luminarians.
The what now?
We are disciples of Dr. Clark,
The what now?
protectors of his artifacts and legacy.
No kidding. So you must know all about him then.
Quite so.
Well, isn't this our lucky day? Can you tell us what you know about him?
If you seek enlightenment, we will be glad to share our wisdom with you. But let us all return to the commune. We must not further defile the sanctity of this place. Come, I am eager to learn about you all. Welcome to Chrysalis, friends. Feel free to explore, converse with the residents. You'll find we have much to offer. We'll speak again soon.
What an accommodating feller.
This is all very strange. You all might be into this porqueria, but I want no part of it. I am going back to the lab.
Suit yourself. All right, let's see what we can learn about where Clark's stash might be. But let's not overplay our hand, shall we? If anybody asks, our interest is purely academic.
I'm really not a good liar, Mr. Ackerman.
Shoot, nobody's asking you to lie, sugar. Just withhold certain details. We're interested in learning about Clark. That's all there is to it. Come on, Danny. Let's see where our friend's gone off to.
I know lying doesn't come natural to some. For others, it's like breathing. Don't take this amiss, but if you'd like some pointers, sometimes it's good to be able to keep certain things to yourself you don't want everybody and his uncle to know.
Oh. All right.
Believe what you're saying?
If they start asking too many questions, steer the conversation to another topic.
You seem to have a lot of experience in these matters.
I think sometimes the truth can do more harm than good. A lie can be a kindness.
Is that really what you believe?
If what someone doesn't know can't hurt them, why shatter their peace? Or bring trouble down on somebody else just for principle?
Dishonesty is disrespect. For others, for God, for oneself. For instance, I would never conceal the truth from a patient, no matter how grim the outlook.
Well, I won't argue with that. The body should know what they're up against. I don't lie to hurt people. Sometimes it's just the only way.
That's good to know, I guess. Your advice is appreciated. I'll just see what I can find out on my own.
Diary updated. And we got an autosave as well. Hold up a second before I continue. Okay. And let's see. Next page. There we go, yeah. A makeshift town called Chrysalis. We met another ragamuffin selling snake oil out of a wagon by the road. With a silver tongue so long she couldn't help tripping over it as she rattled. I would swear. These kids all belong to some secret club. Phil has proved a resourceful ally, skilled at destruction whatever his other talents. Wielding dynamite like a crowbar, he managed blasting off the lab's door without obliterating the hole. Although I suppose that too lies within his powers, if required. The lab we found well picked over, with little left but some cryptic and rusted machinery. Coaxing it to life, I produced a terrific blast of green light that set my teeth tingling and attracted some notice. We are not the only ones who have been drawn to the site. Nearby are a group of folk who call their community Chrysales, and themselves Luminarians. Or Luminarians. I think it was... yeah, there was no other page. Okay. Well, I guess we'll say. We got a bunch of things. There's multiple exits too. I'm guessing this is go somewhere else. Like back to the
Kitchen to the left, rostrum to the right.
Okay, well that's... yeah, this is the exit, probably.
If the smell's anything to go by, that crate's full of fertilizer. Not very intimidating. No wonder the crops are bare. They have an automated irrigation system. Pretty ingenious. Certainly colorful. Seems like they're pretty self-sufficient here. Suppose that's where the animals are kept.
Okay, so I guess we can, check out the areas. See what we can find. Let's see.
They're really fond of this butterfly motif, aren't they?
I kinda like it.
He does go on, doesn't he?
I can listen to him.
They seem enthralled by Paul's ramblings. A reliable water supply is everything out here. The butterflies sure seem to like these flowers. Something about that makes my skin crawl. The butterfly makes this one less creepy, but not by much.
Let's listen.
My friends, today we give thanks for our manifold blessings. On this day of celebration, the Evocator's Day of Transcendence. And why do we celebrate today, on the 8-month anniversary? Because 1 is nothing special. 1 is an isolating, selfish, lowly number. But 8 is perfection. 8 is infinity. 8 is the flap of the butterfly's wings. On this day in March of this year, exactly 8 months ago, the luminous ones called Evocator Bennett up to join them in the luminiferous ether. In so doing, they showed us the path of light, where soon we all shall follow. Now our soul sibling Bennett dwells among them in the etheric realm beyond this earth, in a transcendent union of cosmic harmony and peace. Here in Chrysalis, at the Evocator's laboratory, his holy temple, the veil has been parted. And on the other side, the luminous ones are waiting to welcome us home. When he first arrived here, in that twice blessed year, for never forget that 8 is the most sacred number, Evocator Bennett perhaps did not yet know that he was building a temple, but that is what it was, my friends. A temple, a lighthouse, a shining beacon in the dark. A divine instrument that would pierce the cosmic veil, letting the ether's light shine through to guide us. Calling the luminous ones. Calling us here. Calling us home. We will never forget the momentous occasion when this holy work began. When Evocator Bennett came west after the Lamplight City miracle to break ground for a new laboratory. And he raised a light to the heavens and cried, "Let me in!" And 2 years later, his call was answered. And he was taken up into the etheric realm. And oh, friends, it is joyous. The ether is a realm of pure thought and light and love. There we are freed from these coarse material bonds. There we are not women and men, not young and old, not poor and rich, not white and black and brown. There we exist as pure souls, glittering beings of brilliant rainbow color. Our bodies are as the chrysalides of butterflies, curled up tight in these fleshly shells. Contained within each of us is our true etheric form. And believe me, friends, it is beautiful. You are all so beautiful. In the ether, we must finally emerge from our cocoons and fly free. Free among our soul siblings in the company of the luminous ones. 2 years ago, Evocator Bennett called them here. And 8 months ago, his call was answered.
I've had about as much of that as I can handle. He does go.
No achievement for that?
Hey, Danny?
What's going on?
Could you shoot down a box in Claude's life? Because I didn't ask. Well, I did ask him, but I reloaded because he got mad. He did say to ask Danny though afterwards. So we still need the box somehow.
So, what's our friend on stage been jabbering about?
What hasn't he? This guy makes Jake seem like a silent monk by comparison. Anyway, it's mostly been about Clark, his etheric research in New Britannia, how he built his lab out here after the Expo disaster. Excuse me, miracle, that sort of thing. He says Clark transcended. I'm not sure what that means.
I don't know, but it doesn't sound good. What's your impression of Chrysalis?
Well, it's peculiar. Everybody's got a job to do, a way to help. Nobody's left out, and that's nice. But all this stuff about etheric beings? It sounds,
Crazy?
You said
Yes.
it, not me. Anyhow, I
Crazy.
wouldn't mind hanging around a while.
Crazy talk. Let's ask them
I'll
this
leave you
later.
to the lecture. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Ah, Harley. Miss Larkin here was just telling me about this fascinating place.
Hello and welcome. It's so nice to have visitors.
Thanks, but I was hoping to have a word with Jake in private.
Of course.
What's on your mind?
So, what have you picked up from these fine folks?
This ethericity stuff is much more complex than I thought. Seems our friend Dr. Clark may have been on to something after all.
I'll just leave you to it then.
Well, they're crazy people.
Begging your pardon.
How may I help?
What is it you do around here?
Plenty. I help in the fields and in the kitchen, but my particular gift is keeping Chrysalis beautiful and its people inspired. All the murals and paintings you see around the commune are my work.
And a fine job you've done.
Why, thank you.
I agree. You've really managed to liven up this desert with some color.
Yes, that was my intent. I'm glad it comes across.
How did you end up here in Chrysalis?
Ethericity always fascinated me. I joined up with the Luminarians when they were passing through Rampton on their way west. We founded Chrysalis here, close to the Evocator's laboratory, and where the veil is parted.
The veil?
The boundary between our world and the ether, the realm of the cosmos, home of the luminous ones. The barrier is very thin here. Can't you feel it?
There's definitely something in the air. I've noticed you all sure are fond of butterflies.
What better creature to symbolize transcendence? Like butterflies, we too will undergo a metamorphosis, pass through the veil into the ether, and join the luminous ones. Not only that, their wings have 8 sections, and they flap in a figure 8 pattern.
Does that mean something?
Evocator Bennett's sacred number, of course.
Half-Life 3 confirmed, I guess. It all has a meaning.
Sacred number? What does that mean?
The number 8 is very important. It appears constantly in the Evocator's writings, and Bennett himself was born on the 8th of August, 1788.
That's quite a coincidence.
Coincidence is mere illusion.
What's the meaning behind those shadow paintings?
We commemorate those who have transcended, and those who will.
Hence the butterflies?
Very astute. Yes, the butterfly represents the immortal soul, the essence of a person in their fullest flourishing. The butterfly is pure potential, contained within those who have not yet transcended. Once someone has passed into the ether, it is released and flies free.
Why, that's mighty poetical.
I can see that you have quite a bold, brilliant butterfly stirring within you.
You don't say. You see that, do you?
If you permit me, it would be my honor to paint it. Only if you're willing, of course. Everyone's journey to transcendent readiness is unique.
Perhaps you could tell me more about it once Harley's done talking.
With pleasure.
Did you ever meet Dr. Clark?
I did. Once. Such a brilliant mind. We didn't speak long, but I felt as though we'd conversed for hours.
Do you have an idea of where Dr. Clark might be currently?
Of course. He's with the luminous ones.
Pardon?
The beings on the other side of the veil. The ones who dwell in the ether.
You're saying Clark is dead?
Not dead. Transcended. Eternal.
So dead.
You still have much to learn. It's good you're with us now. Everything will become clear soon. Trust me.
What exactly was Dr. Clark's etheric research about?
Truth.
Lovely sentiment, but could you be a bit more specific?
He sought to connect us with the world above, to unite us with the luminous ones. He succeeded in not only opening the door, but stepping through and crossing the veil. He showed that the way is possible. Now we all must learn to follow.
All right. Thanks for the chat.
Be well.
Don't wander too far now.
Don't wander too far.
Hey, Danny?
What's going on?
I'll leave you to the lecture.
Before I ask him to just shoot down things,
I've had about...
I'm gonna check out other places and stuff. Let's do another save. Let's go here. To the kitchen, I guess.
Full of grain, by the look of it. Quite the contraption. My, that's quite Imaginative.
See, it's like a portal. As like I said earlier, Half-Life 3 confirmed.
I think I saw this model in the latest Bowls Clearage Frontier catalog. Fancy.
Oh, fancy.
Is this breakfast?
It will be. I hope everyone likes it.
Breakfast.
This isn't much use with a wheel missing. Handle still looks good, at least.
So we can talk to that guy. And her.
Nadine, could we have a word?
Of course.
You enjoying yourself here?
These are good people. I'm glad we met them.
You don't find them a bit odd?
I'll admit, I don't quite comprehend their philosophical ideas, but they've welcomed us with open arms. The least we can do is offer open minds.
I'll leave you to your conversation.
Open minds. Yeah, they're crazy.
Excuse me?
Hello. You must be one of Miss Redbird's companions.
That's right. Harley Leger.
My name is Evan. Evan Holbrook. Welcome to Chrysalis.
Evan was just showing me the cookhouse. You know they grow or raise everything they eat here themselves?
Well, mostly. Sometimes we need to resupply from town, but we aim to be fully self-reliant. Our dedication will be rewarded with bounty.
So, are you the biscuit roller for this community, or what?
Biscuit
Not quite.
roller?
Everyone in Chrysalis does their part. It's my day on the rota to fix breakfast.
Do you have a doctor?
We have a few skilled in healing, yes. I do wish we had more knowledge of agriculture. Our crops haven't been thriving like we hoped.
What's your story, Evan? How did you join up with these folks?
Well, like many of the others here, I was living in New Britannia. My wife was there at the etheric demonstration at the expo. I thought I'd lost her forever. But emissary Paul found me and explained how she hadn't perished, merely transcended. At first, I didn't believe him. I wanted to throttle him, actually.
I can understand that reaction.
But I realized that in my grief, I had become blinded.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Don't be. One day I'll transcend too, and we'll be reunited in the ether.
You said your crops weren't doing well. Why not?
Getting the irrigation in this year saved some of the crop, but we're facing lean times. We simply must find a way to grow enough to feed everyone.
Did you ever meet Dr. Clark?
Alas, no. I hadn't really heard of him before the expo. I was looking at the wax anatomical models in the medical marvels exhibit. But my wife said they turned her stomach, so she went to see the etheric pavilion instead. I don't think she really knew who Bennett Clark was either. It was just something to pass the time. If only either of us knew what a significant thing was about to happen.
Clark's demonstration?
Indeed. The miracle that drew aside the veil and took my wife and the other 14 blessed souls up into the etheric realm. I only regret that I wasn't there, so I could have gone along with her.
Do you know where Dr. Clark disappeared to?
Evocator Bennett didn't disappear. He transcended.
Again, you use this word. What do you mean by it?
He passed through the etheric gateway and joined with the luminous ones in the cosmos.
Oh.
Oh.
Exactly what was Dr. Clark researching?
Ethericity, of course.
Of course, but what about it? Energy sources? Industrial applications? What?
Miss Leger, I couldn't begin to tell you. Whatever reasons he may have given the public, the bankers, the professors, and what have you, his true purpose was to open the way for humanity to pass into the etheric realm. And it wasn't easy. He spent 2 years in that laboratory before transcending. Soon the day will come when we all can follow him.
It was good talking to you. I'll leave you both to it.
Goodbye for now.
See you later, Harley.
Diary updated. They figure that's what happened to Dr. Clark, which I suppose means he's dead. Hold up. Oh, this must be... Hold up. Did we read this? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, let's see. They figure that's what happened to Dr. Clark, which I suppose means he's dead. But they say you can't take your money with you. So it must still be down here somewhere, right? I can add numerology to the list of luminarian obsessions. They go into raptures over the number 8, which they deem sacred, and how it looks like infinity and a butterfly. And so forth. They are especially fond of butterflies and flowers and rainbows. The pretty butterfly gardens thrive while crops a body could actually eat wither in the fields. They say Dr. Clark built his lab out here 2 years ago and twice blessed year and was conducting some kind of exotic research up until he transcended and was never seen again. Fond of butterflies, flowers and rainbows? So hippies? I mean, well, maybe not now anymore, but, you know, back many, many years ago. Rainbow colors and flowers. That's basically the main thing, right? Oh yeah, we have this guy still to talk to. It's kind of interesting that the diary updated.
Well, well, if it isn't my old friend.
The Defiler returns.
Hey now, don't get your britches in a twist.
You're a guest of Emissary Paul, so I'm obliged to welcome you. But if you continue casting your shadows of discord over all that is bright here, there will be consequences.
Who is this again? Oh, that's the guy you met like randomly on the road with his tinfoil hat.
Did you ever have a chance to meet Dr. Clark?
No, nor did I desire to.
No?
Ethericity is not a power to be trifled with. I've no interest in meeting someone who treats it as a plaything.
Where did Dr. Clark end up?
Not where he should have.
Do you know any details about Dr. Clark's research?
He was toying with fire, pure and simple. He may have been inspired and driven to his work by the luminous ones, but he was only their tool. He did not acknowledge their undeniable glory or show them the proper respect. He took a battering ram to the door of heaven. When they tired of the noise, they whisked him away inside the gates, while the rest of us still wait outside.
So what you're saying is, you don't actually know.
I've underestimated you. I didn't think there could be someone more arrogant than Dr. Clark.
What's so special about this place that they've got you standing guard?
This building houses our collection of artifacts salvaged from Dr. Clark's laboratory.
Oh, so you're the ones who looted the place.
We did not loot it. We saved important items from obscurity and decay.
So you looted the place.
So what brought you to Chrysalis?
My personal business is none of yours.
Touchy. Now just where do you get off saying I'm casting shadows of discord or whatever?
I caught you trespassing outside the laboratory. Then your friend blasted the door off.
It was all in the name of research. I'm just as interested in all this as you.
You've a peculiar way of showing it.
Think I might take a quick peek?
Absolutely not. Outsiders are forbidden.
So how does one go about joining your little club?
You think if you joined us that I would just suddenly allow you to enter?
Sure, you said only outsiders were forbidden.
Nice try, but not on my watch.
What if I brought you a new artifact for your collection?
Then I would be very surprised. We've already retrieved everything of value from the laboratory.
Even from that locked room?
That room is inaccessible. Do not even consider attempting to breach it.
I'll leave you to your guarding. Try not to die of boredom.
Now we have to get there.
Nadine, could we have a word?
Of course.
Any ideas as to how to get that fellow over there away from his post?
Change the subject?
Afraid this situation's a bit more complicated than that. Still good advice, though. I'll leave you to your conversation.
That's the thing I said. Change the subject. God dang it. Well, I guess we have to get back to the thingy.
Could we have a word in private, Jake?
Sure. What's on your mind?
I think I've found a promising lead. There's a shack on the other side of the commune full of things salvaged from Clark's lab. Only problem is it's being guarded by that first luminarian we met.
Oh, the feller with the tinfoil chapeau?
The very same. How can I get past him?
He's a peculiar one, but he seems to be the most reverent to these folk. Perhaps you could win him over with a peace offering. There might still be something in the lab that's been overlooked.
Yep.
I'll just leave you to it then.
Yeah, this is totally the hint system. I mean, I was gonna do that anyway,
Danny?
but
What's going on?
I'll leave you to...
anyway, let's go to
I've had about...
let's go to the lab. See what we can find there, because we didn't get to check the thing after we turned on the whole power.
I can't be seeing things. Danny and Nadine saw that strange haze too. There's nothing wrong with my eyes. There must be something wrong with the sky.
So the cart is gone. I love how there's like an overview map. The town, you don't. I guess you don't return to the town anymore. Okay, so why was there like a thing that you could pick up in the sheriff's office though? Sheriff's place. Same with the doctor's place. Can you actually take that stuff? I wonder.
Whatever turning on that generator did, I hope it's not permanent. All right then.
All right then. It's gone. Hey Mia, how are you? Out doing errands all afternoon, but you had my channel up. I appreciate it.
Now there's something you don't see every day.
I really appreciate the lurks. Hope you're doing well. Let's do a save.
Hey, Phil, you in here?
Had enough of those luminous lunatics too, did you?
I don't know. They seem okay. Just a bit odd.
More than a bit, if you ask me. Anyway, now that the power is restored, we can see about getting inside that locked room.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to get to.
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
A bunch of Clark's things are collected at the commune, but one of the Luminarians is guarding the place.
Naturally. Are you seeking a distraction?
If you have an idea, I'm all ears.
It just so happens I do. I have had a look around, and this machinery is quite unstable. With a few more items, I could finish what we started with the door and send this whole place up in smoke. That would give you time to search, no?
It would, but it seems a touch extreme. What would you need exactly?
Well, mainly fertilizer and flammable liquid for accelerant. I can construct a detonator out of scrap I found, but I will need something to serve as the plunger to set it off.
Well, I'll consider it.
We know fertilizer location.
Right. Carry on.
Doing okay, but being out and about can be bad. I mean...
What in the...
Best left alone.
Is this some kind of combination or code? No good. I guess those dials aren't set up correctly.
You need to find a dial. Oh, these are the numbers we have to put in. But we've been missing a dial, though. Or like a thingy.
Way too high for me.
Yeah. We need to get up there.
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
Right?
Maybe we have to ask Danny about it. And not the other guy about shooting the thing. Shooting the box off.
I will stay in here.
Even though we should just find something, you know, throw it at it. There's plenty of crap lying around. Is there anything here? Doesn't look like it. This overview map reminds me of Monkey Island games. Because you had that too, there. Where you had like an overview of locations to go to. You don't see, like, not all game, like all point and clicks have that stuff. It's not that common.
If the smell's anything to go by, that crate's full of fertilizer. This had better work, Phil.
I forgot what else we needed. Well, some liquid thingy, but...
Full of grain. Hello again.
Miss Leger?
Your friend over there refuses to let me in to see Clark's artifacts.
Yes.
Samuel is quite a stickler for the rules. Sometimes I think he lets his duties as the emissary's assistant get to his head.
It was good talking to you. I'll leave you both to it.
Goodbye for now.
See you later, Harley.
Rank. Check out my rank 1. Yes, check out my rank 1 profile. Speaking of, that reminds me. I just noticed. I keep forgetting that. I have to do this straight away, otherwise I'm gonna forget anyway. My bot reminds me of that. To add this game that I'm playing to my list. You know? Also, I'm excited to play the next We Were Here game on Wednesday. Yeah. Gotta be fun, as always. Save.
Hey, Danny?
What's going on?
I was wondering if you might help me out with something.
What?
There's a toolbox inside Clark's lab that's out of reach, and I've had no luck getting it down. Think you might put your pistols to the task?
I could do that. Yeah. You want to go right now?
Yes.
Yes, let's head over now.
Sure thing.
So at least he's not mad. The other guy was mad about it.
That's it, up there.
Right.
That's why I reloaded my save. I don't want to have people being mad.
Nice shot.
You know?
Thanks, Harley. Happy to help. So, what's inside that box that's so important anyway?
Guess we all get to find out together.
Tools.
Ah, so you got the box.
Yes. I keep forgetting
There's more than one way to get a box open.
I keep forgetting the other guy's name. The one who gets mad. Let's call him Arthur, because it's the same voice actor for Arthur from Red Dead. I forgot his name. I know if this guy's Phil and Danny. Like this guy's Phil and this is Danny. Well, we call him Phil because, you know, he has like a Spanish name. And the easy name is Phil.
Well, anything good inside?
Not really. Just a wrench and this odd dial thing.
I hope it was worth the trouble then.
That was good practice, at least. I'm heading back to Chrysalis. See you both later.
It was worth it because there's a dial that was missing.
There's more than one way to get a box open.
Yep. It's the same voice actor. You can hear it too.
Hey, Phil? Let's talk.
What about?
Could you remind me what it is you need for your distraction?
Some fertilizer, some flammable liquid, something I can use as my detonator's plunger.
Got it.
Well, not this guy, of
Right.
course, and the other,
Carry
like,
on.
not these two people who were here, but there was like another person. Roger Clark. Oh, yeah, that's the voice actor's name, but I was talking about the character's name. Actually, it might be Clark, because I was still thinking about it. I think the character's name is Clark. Actually, no, wait. What's his name? What the hell? No, that's Doctor. No, that's the Doctor. There's so many names. What the hell is the other guy's name? Character name. I forgot. Oh, Jake. That was it. The character's name is Jake. Roger Clark is playing Jake, basically. Also, hydrate. Hydrate from Leah. Benjamin Joey Steven. Let's do a save.
One of the dials is missing. A round dial with a small red notch on it. A wrench. Nothing spectacular about it. Yep, that's fertilizer, all right. Heavier than it looks.
I wonder, I wonder why you can actually smell it. Like, why is that an option? Jake would have totally been my next guest. So 9.
It won't turn any further.
2, 0, that's fine. And 7. There.
Phil, you might wanna... Move. Are you all right?
I think so. The cage seems to have absorbed all that energy. Just warn me before you try that again.
So, this console operates equipment by setting the dials in a 4-digit sequence. That means we need to figure out the right code to get the door open.
Hold up a second. Can you warn this guy?
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
Okay, you cannot.
Right?
I was like wondering, can you actually warn him? No, you can't. Well, let's try that again, shall we? With the dial.
It won't...
The 9207.
Phil, you might wanna... Move.
Just keep clear at all times,
all right?
too.
I think so. The cage seems to have absorbed all that energy. Just warn me before you try that again.
So, this console operates equipment by setting the dials in a 4-digit sequence. That means we need to figure out the right code to get the door open.
Also, thank you for doing your shout out as well. We need the correct thingy.
I can't really see through the porthole, but it looks dense in there. I can't see through.
What the fuck did you need again?
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
Could you remind me what it is you need for your distraction?
Some fertilizer. Some flammable liquid. Something I can use as my detonator's plunger.
Got it.
So we got the fertilizer.
Any ideas what the code for the door might be?
It could be anything. Are you intending to guess it?
Unless I find it written somewhere, I don't see any other way.
Santa Maria. That could take months. If what is behind that door is so important, then the code itself must be something meaningful to Clark. Maybe you can deduce it by learning more about him. I am certain those payasos at the commune will have plenty to share.
Hmm.
Right? Carry on.
Probably. You know, I just looked at the time. I think
I will stay in here.
this is a good place to stop. We haven't finished the chapter yet, I guess. Is there like, I know there's like 3 chapters. Well, they call them acts. From what I googled. I just saved at the beginning of a chapter. I call them chapter 1. I always make a save at the beginning of a chapter. Well, this was sort of beginning. Not fully. You know. There's also an autosave. I like the autosaves in these games as well. Because usually point and click adventure games, the old ones at least, don't have autosaves at all. So you gotta make sure to save frequently. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. We'll continue tomorrow. Play some more Rosewater tomorrow. Because this is great. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm not sure how long we will take to finish the game. If it will be the same length as Lamplight City or not. We'll figure it out, I guess. So far it's been very... It's like different in how they set up to, you know, with puzzles and stuff. Different as the previous game, but that makes sense because the previous game, like Lamplight City, was more detective style, you know? This one isn't. This is like more like a standard point and click adventure game. Of course there's choice-based things of like still in this game, but it's not as... I don't think it's the same. Of course, like I said, there's still, you know, different outcomes with stuff, but it's not completely the same. You cannot like, you know, fail something, you know, like in Lamplight City. Because in Lamplight City, you could actually get like an unsolved case, for example, and fail things and end up with a different, like a bad ending. I mean, I guess you can get different kind of outcomes as well with the ending. And it's in this game because of the choices you make, I guess. I'm not sure. But like I said, it's probably not going to be the same. You know? From what I've seen. I still prefer no choices though. Just the standard, you know, point and click. Just story, dialogue and stuff, solve puzzles and whatnot. One go, one ending, whatever, you know, one outcome for everything. Like in Old Skies, basically. Old Skies was like that. As far as I can tell. I think. Maybe? I think so. Didn't feel like there was anything like that. But yeah, let's end it here for Rosewater though, for today. I will be back tomorrow with more of this. So make sure to stop by, hang out. Yeah, I'm out for this one. And I will see you in the next one.